hush in the hall. I call the corner, stare down that line. Whole world shrinks to a single sign. Friends hold their breath, crowd leans in, thinking about what losing means. But I lean low, trust my grind. One slow stroke, let the rest unwind. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, I only get one bullet on the felt tonight. Paid my entry at the desk, chalk on my hands, sweat on my neck. Bracket on the wall says do or die, my name in ink under neon time. Friends at the rail, cups in their grip, cracking bad jokes while my palms slip. Camera light, red chat going wild. Mama's at home watching her child. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, I only get one bullet on the felt tonight. Break looks clean, but the table's mean. Eight's locked up and the nine's between. I pace that floor, breathe in, step back. Hear my buddy yell, man, just attack. Lens in my face, but I see just green. Stride, then solid, then a weave of dreams. Each soft click like a thunder roll, every sunk ball tattooed on my soul. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, I only get one bullet on the felt tonight. Heartbeats counting down the balls, 4 left, 3 left, hush in the hall. I call the corner, stare down that line. Whole world shrinks to a single sign. Friends hold their breath, crowd leans in, thinking about what losing means. But I lean low, trust my grind. One slow stroke, let the rest unwind. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, Paid my entry at the desk. Chalk on my hands, sweat on my neck. Bracket on the wall says do or die. My name in ink under neon time. Friends at the rail, cups in their grip, cracking bad jokes while my palms slip. Camera light, red chat going wild. Mom was at home watching her child. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, I only get one bullet on the field tonight. Break looks clean, but the table's mean. Eight's locked up and the nine's between. I pace that floor, breathe in, step back. Hear my buddy yell, man, just attack. Lens in my face, but I see just green. Stride, then solid, then a weave of dreams. Each soft click like a thunder roll, every sunk ball tattooed on my soul. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, I only get one bullet on the field tonight. Heartbeats counting down the balls, 4 left, 3 left, hush in the hall. I call the corner, stare down that line. Whole world shrinks to a single sign. Friends hold their breath, crowd leans in, thinking about what losing means. But I lean low, trust my grind. One slow stroke, let the rest unwind. I only get one bullet in this knockout pool, one shot at a time. Keep it calm, keep it cool. Everybody's watching on that live stream line. Gotta win this match, gotta cross that sign. If I wanna see finals under that shine, I only get one bullet on the field tonight.
Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
For generations, billiards has brought people together across small-town bars, local leagues, and tournament play. It's more than a game. It's tradition combined with growth in our billiards community. The Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame is here to honor those who built the game and invest in those who want to carry it forward. As a member, you help preserve the history of billiards in Wisconsin and get exclusive access to Hall of Fame weekend and voting. And the game continues beyond the table. Explore our tournament directory featuring events from across the state. Browse the online store with official merchandise and gear for players and fans, and much more. Join today and support the legacy. Become a member at wibhof.org.
This episode is sponsored by JB Cases. JB Cases is a pool cue case company specializing in custom cases. They have been in business since 2007, and their motto is true protection, true durability, true comfort, and true custom. Visit them at jbcases.com.
Welcome, everyone, to Outer Points Productions and the KO Challenge Series. We're located inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Thank you, everybody, for being here. A great Monday afternoon in Wisconsin. Check out this guy sitting next to me. If you, one.
How's it going?
You may know him as Duffer, Mr. Duffer Durkee. We'll get into obviously some conversation as this match progresses. Easy for me to say on a Monday. Professional commentary, right? So we have the very first match of the quarterfinals of KO 1.6. We've been waiting for this day for probably about 3 months now. We started out with 64 players. The top 10 in the field, highest Fargos, got a $50 bounty put on their head. So the reason I bring that up, only 3 bounties are left in the field. 7 bounties have been taken, 2 of them by Zack Ostrowski. So he's kind of, I wouldn't say the man of the hour right now, but he's been playing some really good pool and taking out some pretty good players. So his opponent today is Mr. Mike Karcz, and we're going to let Duffer talk a little bit more about him because he knows him much better than what I do. We'll talk again about that a little bit. It's kind of funny how you ended up in the booth today.
Yeah, it is. I had a reason to be in the area, and I knew Mike was playing, so I thought I'd stop in and watch some of it. We play leagues together up in Anago, and I was tuning him up this week a little bit. We played a couple sets trying to get him warmed up. I knew we had this match, and so it's going to be fun to watch.
Glad to have you here.
All right.
All right, we're going to get out to the tables right quick, or I am. Duffer's going to stay right here and hang out with you fine folks. And you pretty much know all the rules because it's the same thing. If you had watched me on Facebook the other day or seen my post, but last Saturday, Duffer played in the Breaking Point qualifier number 6 at Legacies, so he knows this format really well. So it's pretty much the exact same thing. 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball. And if I can get the rules up there. There we go. I'll be right back.
All right. My job is to stay out of the way and not wreck anything. No, we had a lot of fun last Saturday playing for sure. Dale runs a really good. Oh, here they're singing his birthday now. Zach's birthday today. Just what he needed, right, going into a big pool match. I don't know if Dale's mic'd up or not. I don't want to interrupt him. All right. Now, lags are never as easy when the rules are all over the table. I know that from experience. I think Mike's got him. Oh, yeah. Jeez, right on the rail, Mike. Holy smoke. Well, if he's got the speed down that well, that's going to help him today, that's for sure.
Gets a little warm in here.
Yeah, nice.
All right. I have it screwed up on the scoreboard. The race is actually 6-5-5.
Nice break. Got to look at the one, but not a great shot, I don't think.
So just to give everybody an idea of what is on the line today, right here is what these gentlemen are playing for. We'll get that out of the way just for a second.
No, there was room to get there.
Good start. Three to the four might be a little challenging, Duffer.
I think so. It's going to be hard to bump it from there, and maybe you can set up for a bank, but
Yeah, and given the angle that he has on this 3-ball, he's going to have to come one, if not two rails, just to get to that other side. There's one.
very bankable. Maybe. Got to shorten it a little, possibly.
This table plays very short. All the banks are... It will shorten up real quick, especially with any kind of draw.
Oh, very nice.
Mike's coming out firing on all cylinders, but we've seen this a million times on this table. You'll see him get down. There it is.
Yep.
Commentator's curse.
Wanted to cheat the pocket a little and got caught cheating.
Got away with exactly. Got away with it, though.
I don't know if you can see enough to double kiss it in, possibly. That was aggressive. Oh, and he scratched. Oh, boy.
Oh, my apologies, everybody. Sorry. You didn't see that on camera. I didn't even see what happened myself. I was too busy plugging in my...
Yeah, he pounded her in there and came back and scratched in the side.
Came off the 7 ball.
I was surprised he shot it that hard, to be honest with you.
As a pool player, you know as well as I do, Duffer, it's that first game of the match and last game of the match that's always the hardest one to finish.
Yep.
But Mike Karcz takes down game number 1. Who's all in the chat this Monday afternoon that's supposed to be at work and they're not? Fred Renner? Patrick Carlson? Good afternoon. Josh Duckreiter. Thanks for the like and the share. Andy Coons. Duffer, you know that name, don't you?
Oh, I know Andy Coons. Shot in Fond du Lac for a lot of years. A few tournaments in Waupun, too.
Kyle Vertel, sitting right over there with the Brewers shirt on. That's another
Ooh,
bad
boy.
kick.
Yeah, off to a rough start. Yeah, Andy used to run a 9-ball league years ago. That was a lot of fun, too, up here, I think.
You and Andy did?
No, I didn't. No, Andy did.
Oh, Andy
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Okay.
I got to shoot in a couple of matches up here in it.
Do me a favor in the chat, if you would. What does Duffer's volume sound like? Can you hear him? Give me a thumbs up if it's all good. Al Holden, what's up? Tuning in from Waupun Prison. I mean, just outside. I mean, Marilyn Schultz. Good afternoon to you as well. Your son made me laugh my ass off this morning. Adam Granatella.
Oh, easy, Mike.
That one got away. Justin B. saying good luck, Zach.
All right, I'm going to speak a little louder based on the chat replies. Looks like he's going to try and work those apart.
Yeah, I don't know if I do that because the 3 is very makeable. Or he's just getting a little bit closer. Yeah, I don't think it was necessary to do that. That's all right. He's playing, we're not.
Right.
Shannon Obler tuning in from Fond du Lac. What's happening, Shannon? Adam Granatella from East Troy.
Oh, that was a nice combo.
Why do they have East Troy and then no other Troy?
That's a really good question.
There's no West Troy. There's no North. There's no South.
Yeah.
Adam, why is it called that? Is there a city history?
Nothing from my lifetime. Maybe there was some old mining town we don't know about or something.
Yeah, that could be. All right. Zach going for the kick on the 3. I don't blame him. Oh, and hits it perfect.
Yep.
Leaves himself with a very long shot on the 4. In the Vincent Didio Memorial pocket, where more matches have gone to die than any other pocket in history, myself included.
Was that bottom left is kind of the toughest pocket?
Oh, it's brutal.
Wow.
Brutal. For whatever reason, I've measured it. It looked at the shelf. It just seems to be a really challenging pocket.
Interesting.
You got to hit it clean. Oh, this might get behind the 8 ball. Oh, that's close. That's really close.
Yeah. I don't think that's open the way it sits.
I'm going to see how Mike's reaction is. He's taking a pretty close look at it.
I think it's hard to even hit it at all without a rail or some masse.
Oh, we're going
Jumper.
to the air.
All right. Yeah, he's not even going to break it down. He did a couple of those this week. I was surprised. The full
break cue.
Yep.
I like it.
Oh, good hit. Any love? A little bit.
Yep, he got some love. No doubt about it. One less roll on that ball, and Zach has got a clear shot on the 4.
Yep. It's not the point in the game where you want to give the table control up, that's for sure. They're out there.
Oh, yeah. Adam says we've already been through this. Short-term memory loss.
Oh.
I have a really good memory. I do. But it's very short.
I didn't think you'd have to jump. That's interesting. Oh.
Oh, and it stays on the table
Yep.
besides.
That's long, but I don't think he's hooked.
Let's find out.
Yep.
Ooh, that's really
So
close.
Yeah, he's lining up on it. I think he likes it enough to shoot at it.
This is a tough shot.
Nicely done. Easy.
And from one difficult shot to an even more difficult shot. Getting back down to the 6 ball is really a challenge. He's got to hit this super clean.
Yep. Well.
And look what ended up happening. That 6-8 is ugly.
Boy, ain't that the way rotation pool goes. From an open table to something tied up, just like that.
You know, it's funny because when I really started playing competitive pool is when 9-ball first came out. So, 80s, late 70s, early 80s, I think it first came out. And I loved it because you could get away with stuff like that,
Yeah. Yep.
But unfortunately, so can your opponent.
Right.
But then, I think that was the birth of 10-ball because of it takes away that luck factor.
Yep.
Which now I've learned to love 10-ball with much ease, much more than 9-ball.
Yep. Oh, it really brought a whole nother rotation game to the sport that you play it differently.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to. I'll tell you, Mike's been getting all the love today so far on these first few games.
Yes,
between scratches and leaves and you name it. Poor Zach's going to have to change his luck here. There it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Look at this.
Okay. What's the opposite of the announcer's curse?
Mike just threw his hands up in the air.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? But you got to that was kind of lucky that he got there, you know?
Oh, yeah. All right.
Beauty, 1-1.
Mike's smiling, though. He knows how it goes.
So anyway, Adam says there's Troy and then there's East Troy.
Okay.
I didn't know that. So wouldn't Troy be then the place that invented condoms, right? Trojan.
Oh, could be. Isn't that it's like a Roman thing or something?
Yeah,
Or,
Trojan. It was in the city of Troy, right?
No, I could be. I'm not that familiar. We didn't know it existed 2 minutes ago.
That's a bad kick.
Yep.
Good break. And I think it was the 5-ball that came and slapped that thing in there.
A lot of space out there to work through. Nothing tied up.
Oh, yeah. That's what Adam said there. Yeah, that is.
Wait a minute now. East of Troy. Well, okay, that sounds right then. Might have got a little straight on this. Or wrong.
Adam Granatella, that name there, so that's Adam G. Poole. He has his own YouTube channel.
Okay.
And he is part-time amateur pool player, part-time musician, and part-time comedian.
All right.
Very part-time.
It's good to diversify, though.
Yeah,
You know.
it's good to have a lot of different skills.
Yep.
Right into the outer point.
Yeah, the shape on the two didn't set him up the way he wanted to get the rest of the way out, but he's. We'll see what Mike does here. Full time.
I wouldn't have said that. Not out loud. I don't know
Good
if that
speed.
went.
Good speed.
Was he trying to pocket that?
I think possibly with
Oh, maybe it does go.
kind of speed wise, yeah. I think he could have made it, but it was a good two-way shot. Missing the way he did.
Zach's going to try to get that cue ball over by the 6 and leave the 3 right up against the 5.
Sure looks like it.
Just like so.
Didn't get behind it, but no great look for Mike.
Yeah, I don't know if this one's bankable. That looks like a double kiss.
Yep. If you can freeze the cue ball there and two-rail the 3 to the far end, maybe.
Oh, the old Z bank.
Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
like it. I like it. As long as it doesn't come out from behind the 5, that would be ideal.
Yeah, yeah. And if the 3 can stay center of that back rail. Oh, he's doing it. Okay. Ooh. Caught too much at a 5 on the way by, but a lot of angles to work through here.
Adam, let me look at my calendar. That may work out. Good shot. A little bit of extra zest on that 3 ball. Adam, I forgot what time the match is at on Friday. I think it's 6 o'clock, right? I find it funny that I'm asking my viewers what my schedule is.
Yeah. Just missed the thin cut and came up behind it instead. Ooh, that's an opportunity right there for Mike here.
Ooh.
Oh, it hung. I didn't see that. Dang. That is too bad. But that 9 is dead center in the way.
I hate to see, players missing and so on, but I love the fact that the stress, the nerves and everything else of being, again, this is the quarterfinals. Starting out with 64 players. There's a lot of pressure on these guys. As a 575 Fargo and under, I've asked every single player in the field. None of them have ever played for $7,000 before.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
well, and even this match is probably a 4-figure difference, right?
It is tremendously.
Yeah.
This match is worth $575 to the person that is defeated. So, the winner is guaranteed $1,500 and $350 in the side pot.
Nice.
So there's an awful lot riding on this match.
I'm a little surprised he didn't elect to jump that. I thought that was.
I think the biggest reason is because it's so deep in the pocket. It would have been easy to follow the cue ball in.
Yep. I suppose so.
And I talk about how deep the shelves are on this. It's so far inside those outer points. It's tough.
It is. Well, and judging the ball reaction out of there, too, is always a challenge.
Yeah, and I just had my balls waxed, so.
Well, getting a little personal there, Dale.
I like to feel. I like to make new commentators to the booth feel very uncomfortable.
Oh yeah, mission accomplished.
Sure, good. All the way.
Come on down.
Good shot.
Oh, no. Not going to be happy about that.
No. And
Wow.
the previous 3 matches that Mike has played in did not miss shots like that.
He didn't even hang it. That was not a. That was an ugly miss. He wouldn't mind me saying. All right.
2-1, Zack. All right, tuning in all the way from Hawaii, Mr. Raymond Jacobs. He's not in Hawaii.
I was going to say, what time is it there?
Just so he's not really in. He lives in New Guinea.
Oh, man.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He lives in the Netherlands. What's happening, Raymond? How is your day? It's got to be, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night right now? Netherlands?
Oop.
And another scratch.
Boy.
Oh, and look at this.
Ooh.
There is a possibility of a 1-9 carom. I don't believe the combo is on. I mean, you could go rail first, but that's kind of ugly.
Yeah, as tight as the one is, I would not want to combo it. I do like the carom.
I think I would actually try to run this out. The one does go past the 9.
Yep.
Let's make sure I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah.
That one goes past there.
I think that's what he's going to do. Got to be.
I think that's a smarter play.
Yep. And the key is the 5 to the 6 there. That window's a little tighter than the rest. think if he can do a stop shot on the 5 where it sits, he'll be in good shape for the 6.
10:30 in the Netherlands. What national holiday is tomorrow? It's not Cinco de Mayo in the Netherlands, is it? They don't celebrate that there.
No, they don't, I don't think. All right.
Speaking of Cinco de Mayo, have you ever been to it's called the Tipsy Taco. It's in Appleton.
No, I don't think I have.
So Mrs. Cheddar and I went to see Amy Grant yesterday at the Performing Arts Center, Fox Cities PAC.
Okay.
Afterwards, we went to, it's called the Tipsy Taco, which is a couple of blocks away, right? And they were celebrating Cinco de Mayo already.
Okay.
It was a block party.
Wow.
It was phenomenal. You got to try some. The food is just, if you like Mexican, authentic Mexican food.
It's great.
Really good stuff. All right, let's see if Mike can remedy that blunder from the last game. Much better stroke.
Yeah.
Good out. And that was a break and run, so we may have to give him a little extra credit for that.
Very nice. Well, I tell you, I really felt like the momentum was starting to shift when that 6 and 8 slapped in for Zack, and he was able to get out easy. And
For sure.
And then Mike missed that 9 ball and everything, but then that scratch on the break by Zack sort of kind of evened things back a little bit. Obviously, the score's even.
So let's go a little bit into Mike and yours history. How long have you guys?
Yeah, well, I went up to the Anago area in 2019, I want to say. And I didn't shoot leagues right away, but I met somebody that through chatting found out I shot pool. Hey, we could use a sub. And, well, you know how that always goes. You start out as a sub, and next thing you know, I'm
You're shooting every single night?
shooting every night, you know. So it's a Thursday league that's gone on for quite a while. They've altered the format a little here and there between, it's WAMO sanctioned right now. So Randy Parlick runs it. Randy's such a great guy in the pool community, especially up there, leagues and tournaments, and Randy's always there getting the hard work done.
He's in the chat all the time.
Yep. No, he's we appreciate all his work up there. But Mike and I, we play on different teams. He plays for his Melody Mill Bar. I've played for 3 different ones since I've been up there. The last couple of years have been Not Bob's, south of Anago there. And as luck would have it.
I'm sorry, what? Not Bob's?
Not Bob's, yeah. It's Not Bob's. Sarah's, finally. Sarah's owns it. Yeah, prior to her, of course, it was also Not Bob's. It was Rita's. But
Gotcha.
There's a history with that bar. That kind of.
All right.
So the name doesn't change, but the owners are never Bob.
It's called Not Bob's.
Not Bob's is the name of the bar. Yeah, right. So
I love it.
this year, we took first place in the Thursday night league for the first time. Mike's team has kind of run away with it often. There have been other teams, I think, prior to that. I've only, again, been shooting about 4 or 5 years up there. But, we managed to kind of jump out to a little bit of a lead and held on to first place. Whoops. So, but I got there's a lot of good shooters on my team. I got a couple 600 level guys on there. Our captain put together, the idea was to build a team to beat Melody Mill because they're always, fighting everybody off and taking away the grand prize.
And Anago, there's no shortage of good players up there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a lot of good ones. I haven't seen Billy the Kid, which I think he's not using that moniker anymore, but he hasn't been shooting leagues lately. I haven't seen him shoot leagues up there, but
or tournaments or anything. Because he's got a little boy.
Yep.
And seems to be doing good at the dad thing.
Yep. Priorities.
You bet.
Yeah, I took years off when my kids were young too. Sooner or later they become teenagers and they don't want anything to do with you at that point anyway, so you may as well go back and shoot some pool.
Yeah, it doesn't take long, does it?
Right.
How many kids do you have?
I have 2 boys.
2?
Now one of them already has I have a grandson and a granddaughter. So
Where'd the time go, right?
I know. It's crazy.
We've got 3. One just came back from China. She was in China and Japan and just got back to San Francisco yesterday. Son at home. He's still graduate from SCAD, Savannah College of Art and Design.
All right.
And then our youngest is in college yet, so.
Nice. So Mike didn't get the shape on that too, but he played a pretty good safe as an alternative there.
Might be able to spin around this a little bit. I'd take that back. I don't think so. I think he's going to have to kick short side at this.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Hopefully clear it out of there and keep the cue ball behind that group. I can't get there the long way. It's going to be the short rail. Or
I would actually consider jumping over the jump kick.
Oh, over the 9, you know.
Over the just the edge of the 9 and maybe make it. I hate that, you know, when you're a ball away from the rail and you're trying to kick it.
Reaching across the table is no good. Yep.
Oh, it looks like you're going to try and tie some up maybe.
Yep. I think that's exactly what he's doing.
That's hard to do. But, yeah, that's difficult because he set up the 2-4 easy combo.
Yep. I get the idea, though. It was not a bad idea.
So Raymond says it is Liberation Day from World War II tomorrow. Wow. That has got to be a meaningful day.
I would think.
I could see why you're celebrating. There's a tiny window by that 7. Yeah, I don't think he got there.
I don't think so.
Piece of the 3, and that's about it. All right, I think we should have a history lesson. When did World War II end? So that would have been late 30s, right? No.
No, I think it went into the 40s.
40s. So Liberation Day would have been at least 80 years ago.
I want to say around 45 or something, but I'm not a historian.
Raymond's going to fill us in, or Adam's going to Google it. Tough draw shot for Zack here.
Oh.
Yeah.
He was sitting really nice if that would have dropped.
May 5th of 1945. Good call.
Hey, I had the 45 right.
Good call.
We already knew the date, so deal.
Great speed.
Yep.
Yeah, 1945. So that, 81 years. Whew. Where the hell did the time go? How old are you now?
Me, I'm going to be 60 sometime this year.
Sometime this year?
Sometime this year.
I don't know how to respond to that. You're not sure when your birthday is?
Well, I know what it is, but I don't want a bunch of yahoos singing it at a pool hall to me, so I'm going to keep it to myself.
So if you didn't hear prior to the start of the match, it's Zack Ostrowski's birthday today. So we all sang happy birthday to him, and his face turned 50 Shades of Red.
Oh, that was a big miss.
Not even close.
A little quick on the draw, it seemed like there. Shoot.
So I'll be 60 December 2nd.
All right. Well,
So-
sooner. I'll be soon. I'm older.
Sooner than that. Okay.
I'm older than you. You
Fair enough.
Young buck, you.
Sure. Yeah. I didn't think I'd make it this far anyway. Every day's a bonus day.
Easy. Yeah, I'm trying not to be like my parents and talk about all my aches and pains and maladies and these kinds of things. You know, as you get really old, when you're a youngster, you think, who wants to hear about that? But
You know, it's funny you say that because when we were at,
wow.
that just rolled forever and ever and ever.
Well,
When we were at Amy Grant yesterday, there were very few people that were over the age of 40 or 50.
mostly young people, huh?
No.
No,
Oh,
mostly
no,
old.
sorry, the other way around.
Younger, yeah, okay.
Everybody was over that age of 40, right?
Yep.
And she hasn't put out, a ton of new music. I think she said like 7 or 8 years since
Okay.
she's put out any new music.
Yeah, she was bigger in the 80s probably.
Huge,
and
huge.
yeah,
Absolutely,
yeah,
yes. And I just said the same thing to Mrs. Cheddar of the fact that, man, I'd see somebody when I was a kid. I'd see somebody in their 60s. And I'm like, wow, they got to be really close to death.
Yep.
They're just 1 foot in the grave and one on a banana peel, and then now we're like, man, I still feel pretty good yet.
Yeah, I say the same thing. I jumping in and out of my truck and, whatever. I don't feel old, but
My brain feels like I'm still 25. My body says otherwise when I wake up in the morning.
yeah. Yeah, well, I've made some lifestyle changes to kind of accommodate the age, I suppose. Don't drink like I used to and these sorts of things. Try to eat healthy, all that jazz.
Sure. Josh Duckreiter, he's going to be 39 December. He's like a baby.
Way to rub it in. Thanks, Josh.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
He's playing safe here, probably. Yeah.
Who's the oldest in the chat? Let's find out who's the oldest. I think we played this game once before, and we embarrassed the hell out of somebody. I think the last time we did this, somebody was 73 or 74
Wow.
in the chat.
Oh, that was a nice hit, Mike. Yeah.
Not rewarded for the good hit, but it does make it a little challenging being that close to the side pocket.
Yep.
Zach's going to have to hit this with a little bit of finesse. Fred Renner, 62.
That's just a rounding error. That's not much difference there.
Yeah. Mathematicians were wrong. Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Raymond is 53. Good save. He could see a piece of it. He could probably see the whole ball, but it's not pocketable.
Wants to get aggressive. Maybe goes the other side of the 5 and tries to kick the combo in that direction. It's not really lined up.
That is aggressive.
That is something I would do. I'm an aggressive guy. The safe's last thing on my mind. All right, look good.
That's going to get right in that window.
Yep. Give him a nice natural lead on the 4, too.
Pete Beshta, good afternoon. Weighing in at 66 years. Raymond in Icelandic years is 17. That's nice.
A lot colder up there, so everybody stays preserved longer.
Yeah. It's like embalming fluid. I was listening to Bob and Tom reruns this morning. Out cutting the lawn. Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's tough. Almost said something, but I didn't want to jinx him. But that trying to draw it back from that line to get on the 5 is.
You better hit it good.
Yep.
No, you're more than welcome for commentators' curses. We encourage it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
As long as they don't hear us out there.
No,
right?
no.
I can't bang on the window and scream it at them.
No, I turned the volume off on that TV out there so they can't.
Good.
I used to have the chat up there where they could watch the chat, but then some wise guy was in there saying what they should play.
Oh, well, yeah, that's no good.
Yeah.
Can't have that.
So anyway, there's a couple that
Easy. You got it.
one was 100 and he was 103 and she was 109. Combined age, they were like 212 years old, something like that.
Cow.
Married, right?
Yeah.
So if you look at like the first anniversary is paper and the 10th anniversary is silver or whatever.
You start
gold.
running out of materials to
So-
assign to a year that old.
The 100-year anniversary is embalming fluid. So,
Yeah. That makes sense.
so we got that to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy Jeffers, good afternoon, sir.
Oh, he didn't try and make it. He's playing safe instead. And
Left him a window again. Mike's going to have to tighten up those safes just a little bit.
yeah, he's getting the object ball out of the way, but the cue ball isn't hiding like he wants.
Yeah, nothing wrong with leaving your opponent long.
Yep.
Let me ask you, Duffer, when's the last time you played on a 9-foot table?
Oh, it's been a really long time.
Okay.
I don't know of any up north to even play on. And I can't see the long shots on a 7-footer anymore, so I'm not looking to expand my game like that just
No.
yet.
And we have 5 of them here, but they only get played on if the 7-footers are all taken,
Yep.
And at Break and Run on Saturday, they had, I think it was 6 gold crowns.
Nice.
And I haven't played on a gold crown since, I think the last gold crown I played on was at the Breaking Point in West Allis.
Wow.
Jeff Brown's old place.
Okay.
Or Dale Reinders, I should say. And man, it came back pretty easily. I wouldn't say it was like riding a bike, but it's fun playing on a 9-foot table. Look at this, another roll by Mike.
Yeah.
You get to see the jump straight on from here. The billiard zone. Good afternoon. Greatly appreciated everybody tuning in on this sunny Monday afternoon in Wisconsin. 75 degrees outside. Absolutely gorgeous day.
Good hit.
Good hit. And
come on.
yet another bad roll for Zack. Yikes.
It's always nice when you bridge your hand on top of the rail for those jump shots. At least people with short fingers like me.
Little sausage fingers. I have the same affliction. Short little
Yeah.
stubby. Leave it alone, Adam.
Okay. Is he going to try and draw for the side or just let the angle?
Yeah, I think
Be
he's
there
going to
for a
draw
stop
back.
shot, yeah.
Try to get where his hand is. Just
Ooh.
right there.
Right in. Yep. Dandy.
A little bit far on that one, I think.
Yeah, I would
I
have
would have
preferred.
tried to play for that side.
I agree. He's still looking at it.
Yeah, he's cutting it.
Nice. Yep. Very good.
Center pocket. We're knotted up at 3 apiece. All right, we're all knotted up at 3 apiece. Good afternoon, Shane Higgins. At the very beginning of the stream, right before the match started, we sang happy birthday to Zack, the big 41 today. Push out call by Mike. Good shot. Nice. Good kick safe. That was really good speed. Is he going to get the same luck? Nope.
Snuck right through there.
Patrick Carlson. No, sir. The next match is... there's 3 nights in a row, and they're all at 6 o'clock. We've got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and they're all 1.6 quarterfinals. So it's all 3 matches right in a row. We're going to see who ends up in the final 4 by Saturday.
Combo was pretty dead, but those leaves are always suspect when you try and get back on the same ball.
Uh-oh, side pocket.
Oh, boy. All right, well, it's better than ball in hand.
So to expound on that just a little bit, Zach, this is what's coming up on Thursday. Get back to that in just a second. Derek Tauschik and Dave Sutter. That is also a bounty match. Derek is still holding on to his $50. And David Sutter has been playing some really good pool. Once Zach figures out what he's going to do here, I'll show you Friday's match as well.
Going to draw it into that and break it up. No.
Friday at 6 o'clock, we've got the 15-year-old Xander Rasmussen taking on many time stream artist, if you will, Kenny Ingechi. I forgot his nickname. Open Bid. Everybody calls him Kenny Open Big Ingechi. Low Fargo and plays phenomenal.
Give her a ride. That's
Look at that.
interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, almost put it out there. I think you might be able to see it in the side now.
No, I don't think
No,
so.
no.
I don't think
Can't,
so.
Can't
That's-
even throw it a little.
Whew.
We'll see. Better get your referee shirt on. No, no interest in trying it.
Yeah,
I don't blame him.
I like this shot. Just thin the heck out of it, drive it into the rail, and maybe get behind the 9.
Yep,
Yeah, this is a good shot. Yeah, well played.
for sure.
You hit that any thicker, and it's sitting right in front of the pocket.
Boy, in a little bit he can see, and he's going to try and titty this, I think. Nope, and he over-tittied it.
We use outer points here.
Oh, outer point? Okay.
Have you ever heard that story, Duffer? When I was still with Kendall at Mad Apple, and we were doing the women's state finals
Wow.
for, I
okay.
think, if I'm not mistaken, it was WISPA singles, ladies. And we were at the Expo Center in Wausau, and it was cold as hell. I mean, it was cold in there, seriously.
Okay.
And Brian Hollenbeck and I were sitting in the booth. Kendall was out doing T-shirts and everything else.
Yep.
Anyway, it was so cold I left my jacket, my hoodie up in my hotel room and wasn't going to run all the way up there. So I went over by Nate Mindham, and he had his Cue It Up podcast booth over there selling hoodies. So I went and got one, and I came back, and I was putting it on, and I remember Brian saying, "You're that cold?" I'm like, "Yeah, my freaking."
Oh, no.
Oh, this is exactly what Mike did in that pocket 2
Yep.
games ago.
Yep.
Anyway, prior to that, one of the ladies was shooting at the 7. I'll never forget it. She was shooting the 7 in the side, and it glanced off. She missed.
Yep.
Glanced off one of. I said, "Oh, it hit the nipple." This is what pool players call it,
Right.
You know.
Yep.
A lady called Kendall. This is
No
like
kidding.
20 minutes later. Called him. Called in and said, "Did you hear what Little Cheddar said on the stream? That was so offensive. I can't believe he said that in the middle of a women's final." I'm like, it's pool.
Yeah, it's pool. Words have more than one meaning. Good grief. Okay.
So, what ended up happening, then Kendall came over by me. He's like, try to refrain from using that word anymore.
Yep.
So I'm putting my hoodie on, and Brian asked me, he's like, "You're that cold?" I'm like, "Yeah, my freaking," and I couldn't say what I was
Right.
thinking. I couldn't.
Right.
I couldn't say my nipples were getting firm anymore.
Right,
So I
right.
said my outer points were getting a little firm. Thus, the birth of
Well, there you go.
outer points.
Well, that's a worthy origin story right there for sure.
again in
Wow.
the same.
Oh,
Oh,
and
look at this.
No, that
Good
not-
thing it went in.
Yeah. Holy smoke. Yeah, his break has not been his friend today.
That's 3 times he's scratched in that side pocket. And out of 4 breaks, that's not very good percentages.
I'm going to chase it for a breakout here. Got her.
And no reward.
Yeah,
And this has become a really difficult hit as well.
I think so. If he can get it, oh, he just hammered it. Oh, there you go.
That's a hell of a carom by Mike.
And he had a window, too. Now don't get buried. All right. Things are shaping up this rack for him. Aggressive start, and it's paying off, it looks like.
Good afternoon, Jeff Seidel. So, if you look at Fred Renner's comment in there, it says none of your business, right? So, the running joke was after all that happened, and ever since the outer points and everything, people would ask, well, how did you get that name, so on and so forth. But there was, I was a smartass, which has never happened before. I said, well, it's none of your business. So, it became a joke, and then none N-U-N, because what it ended up doing when Brian and I were still commentating for Kendall at Mad Apple Streaming, I put Brian in a nun's
as evidence
habit.
that,
habit. So
as evidence that you wouldn't have any more verbal
yes,
mistakes like that. Yeah, okay.
But the person that called in, her sister that called in was a nun.
Oh boy.
So that's why
you just can't win.
That's how it all started.
Okay.
So that's why Fred said it's none of your business.
That's hilarious. Well, I'll tell you, Mike made a real sporty bank on that 4 after he got in a little trouble, and he's still going to get out of this racket, looks like.
Looks like we're going to be all knotted up at 4 apiece here real quick. Race to 2 for set number 1. And it is set, and you know as well as everybody else, Duffer, too, that winning that first set is, you got a handle on the match.
Absolutely.
When you're down or your opponent wins it, you're fighting and fighting and fighting.
Yep. It's almost like getting to the hill first, where you feel like you got a little bit of breathing room, but you can't let up. You got to keep your foot on their throat, as one of my friends likes to say.
Mm-hmm. Apparently a friend you never want to make mad either.
No, I'm talking about old school. So, yes,
hey.
you would not want to make him mad. But every tournament we go to, that's his advice to me, is keep your foot on their throat.
Baby Cheddar, good afternoon. What's up, kiddo? What's happening at school today? Nice break.
Yeah.
This is probably the most difficult shot, is getting from the 1 to the 2. And that's not even that bad. 5 to the 6 might be an issue with the 7 ball.
Yep.
The rest shouldn't be too bad.
I think if you chase this down, you'll come out from behind the 3 down there, but or draw it, and he's going to draw it. Maybe. Oh, I see. Oh,
yeah,
easy.
that's what I said. The 9's huge. Look out.
Yep.
He's okay.
Beautiful shape.
Adam said they call them horns. The outer points on the pockets. They call them horns. I don't like it.
No, that
Don't like it.
That'll offend some cow somewhere.
Exactly.
Or even a bovine.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Jeff Seidel. What's new in your world? If you don't recognize that other voice in the booth today, give me just a second. We'll see what Mike does with this 3-ball first.
I think you want to stay on the short side of the 5. That 8's going to be trouble if you get past the 5 to get your shape on the 6 maybe.
So here's the face behind that other voice, Mr. Duffer Durkee.
Greetings.
Adam, and I'm being 100% serious. I'm not even being sarcastic. That is the very first joke I ever learned in my entire life because my grandmother told me that. That's how old that joke is. Remember I said earlier, Duffer, 5 to the 6 is going to be probably the most difficult of the rack.
You nailed it.
Yeah, that 7-ball is pretty big.
Yep, you just came up a little short. You had the right idea.
Good hit, but he's going to leave Zack with an opportunity to get on the hill first.
Yeah.
And this is a stop shot on the 6. Actually, it's probably 2 stop shots. And then from the 8 to the 9.
Yep.
I really like that angle, having him just stop it right there.
Yep.
Because then you can just draw its natural shape to try to get the cue ball right back where it is now.
Yep, exactly.
Jeff Seidel says hello.
Well, hello there. William, very formal.
Tommy Jeffers just says long time no see, Duff.
Yeah, we used to shoot down at the Magnet.
Ooh, he's going forward with this. Not a huge fan of this.
Oh, he's going to have to pound it. All right,
Hit it,
and he did,
hit it pretty good, but this is going to come up on the 50-yard line. Woo! Fun when it's a shot to get you on the hill. We know Adam. Good shot.
Nailed it.
Good shot. Mr. Ostrowski, sorry, on the hill first.
And the break. He needs a good break this time.
Yeah, I think leaving that cue ball out of the side pocket would be a really good start to this rack.
I'd even take a little off just to really try and control it.
Safe, but nothing in. Oh, no, the 8 is down. So he does have a potential Mass A or jump on the 1 if he so chooses.
Yep.
And
Bit of a stretch, though.
yeah, and that 3-ball is a big blocker for the 2.
It's going to be the Mass A, I think.
I think that's what I would try.
Yep.
Better than we got to hit at least.
My goodness. I'd open up to 2.
Just made it a lot easier for Mike to make this a hill.
If he can skinny that 1 in and not get buried, he's going to be liking his chances.
It is a thin cut on the 1, so he's probably going to run into a piece of the 5. Just hope it doesn't scratch in the side off of there. That's a possibility. There, ooh, came off the 7, so that's better.
Yep. Got that
Look at
out
that,
of the way.
Making balls everywhere.
Yep. Got a 2A on this almost. If you make the 2 and the 4 and take the 3 all the way back up.
Man, this is just becoming a very easy rack all of a sudden. Oh, hit it a little hard.
Oh.
Hit it a little hard.
Yep. Watch the scratch in the side here with that back cut. Is it going? Yes, it is.
Wow.
That was
Nicely
nice.
done.
Yep. Got to capitalize on that now.
Yeah, indeed. You couldn't have said it any better. This is the key shot now.
Yep.
And typically when you make a bank shot or a jump shot or something like that, that's when you dog it.
Exactly. Oh, he got her. Overdrew it a little. Oh, keep coming. Yep.
50-yard line.
Yep.
45-yard line. All right. Put you to the test, Duffer. You're at the table.
Ooh.
You got to have it to get on the hill. What do you do?
I think I cut it and send the cue ball down there in the area of the 9 probably, just in case I miss it. That was a little fast.
Oh, did he hit that nice?
Yep. Is that going to stop for him?
And
I think he lined up the combo.
it does go past the 9,
Okay. That's
but
what
it is a tiny window.
Yep. That's what he's looking at. Doesn't have to worry about the shape.
Uh-oh.
Got her. Wow. That was a shot.
The old two-railer.
Yeah.
All right. Why not make the first set hill?
And his break.
I like it. Good start to the match.
Heck yeah.
Oh, we got a little something. Mark Bell's in the house, everybody. Good afternoon, Ding. So apparently Adam invented the phrase purple oranges.
Is there such a thing?
Apparently. I've never heard of such a thing before. Little fist pump by both players over there. Gave each other some knuckles. So, good sportsmanship. I love to see it. Good break.
Ooh, yep.
Nothing on the 1 ball, though. He could play the bank in the lower left, but you know, I think I would attempt it. And maybe a two-way shot. Get the cue ball over by the 6 somewhere.
Yep. You sure want to keep defense in mind on this hill game. I think he's trying to run it up the rail here. Nope. He's playing all defense. Nicely done.
Beautiful.
Yep. Got his speed perfect on that one. He's got to shoot over the 6 to kick at it.
Dan Yenner. Good afternoon. Uh-oh.
That's a big problem.
That may be a very costly no-hit. Here's the key to this rack, in my opinion, again. The 4 to the 5 is not that bad, but if he gets any kind of an angle at all on the 5 ball, getting from the 5 to the 6 again, like the last game, is key.
Yep.
So it's a mental trigger to get your head on straight after you make a tough shot, so you don't dog the next shot. Purple, orange. Purple, oranges. I don't know if that would do it for me.
I need a little bit of explanation than that, I think.
I think I do too. I don't know if that would work for a mental trigger. I don't think there's enough brain cells rattling around up there for me anymore to get any kind of mental trigger.
Right?
Anything that would work anyway.
Boy, this is interesting here. I would have liked a steeper angle on that 4, but because really the 6, 7, 8 are.
Yeah, this is no gimme out.
So you almost got to draw it back to avoid all the traffic, but then you're not set up well to transition to the 6, like you pointed out earlier. He's coming forward, I think. Yep. Oh, my. Don't. That's interesting.
You know, actually,
It could work out perfect.
It may have ended up.
It looks like if he can get past the outer point. And I
well
said it
done.
right that time.
Well
How about
done.
that?
Get you a cookie.
Yeah. Got her. Okay.
So this is pretty much it, because all he's got to do is obviously pocket the 6. That's the easy part.
Sure.
And don't get behind the 9, and you're
Yep.
guaranteed a shot on the 7 in the side.
Right,
So,
right. Try and stay off the end rail too if you can here. With the cue ball.
this is where the nerves really start to come in.
Yeah. When your eyes see it, you know you can do it, but then you got to execute. I'm glad he's taking his time here. This is smart.
Mm-hmm.
Slow it right down.
Don't short stroke it. Don't.
Right.
Adam says he almost got nipple horn hooked.
Now, if you include the horn when you say it, it should be legit.
It's not as offensive, right?
I would think, right.
To our cancel culture out there.
Makes them think twice at least about what they're complaining about. That was nice.
Oh.
That was nice. Yeah.
Oh.
Did a little dancing on the way in.
And I probably would have hit it the exact same speed, you know, because you want to make sure that it gets there.
Yeah, you have to
wanna
get
make
past
it.
the 9. You're right.
That just made this shot on the 7 ball a lot harder.
Yep. Now I'll tell you, and I'll at risk of jinxing him, Mike has cut the dickens out of these side pocket shots when I've been practicing with him. He's got an eye for it.
That's almost as bad as saying nipples.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go. Here's where the butt cheeks start to pucker a little bit.
Right. This one he didn't take as much time on, but he knows what he wants to do.
Oh,
Got her.
and he
Nicely
hit it
done.
great.
That was outstanding. Well earned. First set. Way to go, Mike. Wow. That set alone was worth the price of admission.
You ain't kidding. What a great start to the match. All right, I'm not sure if the players are going to take a break. We're going to find out from them if they start walking away from the table, but it looks like Mike is, well, we'll just swing the camera right over there.
Yeah, they're grabbing balls.
Easy. Family show.
Oh, that's right.
All right, they are going to take a little break. So, with that being said, here's the lineup. As I mentioned, I started out earlier. Thursday's the next match. Again, I take that back. That one is at 5 o'clock. Derek Tauschik and David Sutter. And then Xander Rasmussen and Kenny Ingachi at 6. And then the last match of the quarterfinals, again at 6 o'clock on Saturday, we've got Dutch Emmel and Adam Swenson. Good stuff. And I think all even races except for Kenny Ingachi and Xander. Kenny's going to be getting one game. All right, so I got to give a shout out to the most recent of qualifiers in the Breaking Point, earning seat number 7 on Saturday at Break and Run Billiards. Thank you very much to Bob Woodward, Raven Murphy, Scott Clark. Got to meet Gary Crows for the first time in person. Just an awesome crew down at Break and Run. They were so incredibly inviting and appreciate all they did. So Jeff Trentadue taking it down in 2 days, as a matter of fact.
Oh, my.
It ran so late.
No kidding.
On Saturday night, they decided to finish it yesterday at noon. So,
okay.
Congratulations to Jeff. He is in the Breaking Point.
What's his Fargo? Do you know offhand?
I think he's 602.
Okay.
I think it was 602, something like that.
Looks like he's representing
Yeah.
Break and Run there with his attire.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So, with that being said, we are 7 qualifiers deep, 5 more to go. Again, in 2 weeks, if you are interested, don't wait. If you're interested in playing in one of the qualifiers, now's when they're really going to start filling, because if you want a seat, do it now. 2 weeks, again, May 16th is at Charlie's in Fond du Lac. And then the 23rd is we're going to be in Eau Claire. That one's half full, actually.
Put me down.
Really? All
oh,
right,
absolutely.
awesome. Then we're going to be back in Sheboygan for the second qualifier at Vibes. Thank you very much to Tommy Lloyd, June 13th. And then the following Saturday is going to be in Sparta at the Corner Pocket. Thank you very much to Troy Ziegler and Tracy Kuda. And then the final one is here at the Varsity Club. So if you are interested, send me a private message and I'll be glad to put you on the list. Players are back at the table. And we're going to start some 8-ball. Zack Ostrowski breaking first.
Well, I can tell you from experience, I know Mike knows how to play 8-ball. He breaks and runs against me quite a bit.
One of the questions that I asked all the players, what is your favorite game? And both of these players said 8-ball.
All right.
So I don't think either one of them are like a huge fan of rotation. And you know, being in Antigo,
Yeah.
that area, Anawa, that whole entire area, I would say most of Wisconsin is 8-ball.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, their favorite game.
If you're not in a pool hall, you're going to be most likely playing
sure
8-ball. Yep. I would say second, even before rotation pool, would be 3-ball after that, because it's kind of a fun gambling game, and that is a game that
I haven't done that in so
we'll see
long.
that break out once in a while up there.
Or a good ring game.
Yeah. I miss ring games. I got introduced to those at Shooters in Fond du Lac back in the 80s when that
Heck
place
yeah.
opened.
Dean Flitter and
Oh, yeah. A bunch of Randy Boom was down
Yeah,
there. Craig Fowler, that's probably one of the first. Well, and I shot leagues in Fond du Lac for years, but another guy that was down there quite a bit.
Steve. Used to play at not the box office, the
Press box.
The press box, yeah. Press
Steve.
box.
Steve. I'm trying to put a last name to that.
A lot of good players came out of Fond du Lac.
Oh, yeah.
The Snyder boys.
Oh, yeah.
Bud Snyder.
Bud and Al, yeah.
And Al Snyder is, great players.
Another father-son duo, Fred Schmidt, Jim Schmidt. Jim was on my state team back in 2014. We took her down in the B category.
Ronald Jones. Good afternoon. Dan Yenner. Will do. Tommy Jeffers, I will put you on the list. Absolutely. Patrick Carlson, all the qualifiers are double elimination. And I mentioned this before. I say this at the very beginning of each one of the qualifiers. You're going to earn it. You are going to earn your seat in one of the qualifiers. And you can ask Duffer because he was there until 4:30 in the morning playing against Vincent Schrader last Saturday at Legacies.
So it was a grind.
That's very intentional. But yes, it's double elimination. You're going to get your money's worth a pool. 4 to the 3 and 3 to the 8 could be fun. Either way, even if he gets by the 15 ball, it's kind of a steep angle on this 3 ball.
It is. It's going to be a back and forth.
Yeah, he's going to want to get to, boy.
That's not the way he wanted to do it.
No draw on that one.
Yikes.
Actually, Patrick, as long as he's waiting to see, this is the flyer. All the flyers are the same. So if you look under the format on the very left-hand side, it's exactly what we're looking at right now. It's 9 ball, 8 ball, 10 ball, but double elimination. And I will not take any more players than 16 because then it'll run into Monday.
Boy, he's going at this a tough way if he's going to. He's only got half a ball behind the 11 trying to. I'd go the short rail where he's standing now and come up behind it that way. At least you're going to get the hit.
Yep. You don't want to give away ball in hand.
No, that's what he looks like. Well, we'll see. Can't tell if that 3's touching the rail.
I think he motioned over to Zach and said that it was off the rail.
Okay. Well, well hit.
Yeah, it does make getting on the 10 not really.
We'll see what kind of strategy Zach uses here. He's got Mike in 1 ball hell if he wants to.
I think I'm going to take a couple of balls off the table first.
Yeah.
Get rid of that 12. That's probably one of my most uncomfortable balls.
Yep, definitely take that.
11, 14 is... If he can get a good angle on the 9 to play the 11 in the side. That 10 could be tricky.
Yep. Yeah, if you can get on the 15 in the side for a stop shot, it would be ideal. And really, if he follows the 12 a little bit, he could set that up off a 13 in the opposite corner on that end. Because then after the 15 in the side, you should have the 9 in the corner to set up your 11. Or after the 10, I should say. A little firm.
Yeah, he's put himself in a bad spot now.
Yeah.
Now he's going to have to play safe, which isn't the worst anyway.
No. Although that 3 might kick in the side where it is. If he gives him a kick at it. Yep, he's going to roll this ahead. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be a kick at the 3 in the side for Mike, I got a feeling. Ooh, he doesn't even get to do that. Never mind. That's tough.
Whew. Yeah, this is a tough hit.
Yep.
May have to come 2 rails behind
Yeah.
the 13.
Yeah.
And then you still got to hit a rail. So that's a
Right.
bit of a challenge. He's going to massey between the 8 and the 15.
Okay. Just
He
go
is.
for the hit. Yep.
No hit.
Nothing got to the rail.
No hit.
Shoot. Take that 11. Well, 13's a little.
I'm taking that 11 right now.
Yep.
The biggest reason is because I think that 3 is blocked by the 13. I don't know if Mike can make it anywhere. So even if Zack misses,
Yep. I don't know. That overhead looks like the 3 could go in past the 13, but I don't know.
yeah, there is a. Well,
It's
let's
hard to
get
say. I bet there's room,
I think you're right.
but he's got shots and he can get to 13 as well, it looks like. So oh boy.
Ooh, overcut it.
He's okay though. Here comes
Yeah.
the jump cue. I
He
think.
got fortunate to get behind the 15. I think you might be right, Duffer. Even looking from this angle, it looks like it's a pretty clear path.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think there's a slight angle that the 13 might help stop the cue ball from running too far, and he should have a look at the 8 on either the side or back in the corner where he's shooting from.
Bit of a stretch.
Yeah, this will be a. I think he's going to float this bridge hand for this. Maybe.
Let him know there's no sitting on the table.
Yep, here we go. This will be a hell of a jump. Oh, dang it. Couldn't get over to 15. That's tough floating your hand.
You ain't kidding. It's hard to hit that cue ball in the spot that you want.
Yep.
Chad Beam. I have a feeling I know what it is, Chad. Actually, I can look outside the... I see it. Thank you, Chad. Much appreciated. Side pocket.
Be careful.
Side pocket.
Well,
What's your pattern here, Duffer?
well, honestly, the way the 9 is, I think I'd roll it ahead, take the 14 all the way back up. If I rattle it, it's guarding the 3 a little bit, and I should have shape for the 10 to stop and take the 8 back in the side.
Speed is just his nemesis right at the moment.
Yeah, that was a little bit overcooked, but it's still pretty natural shape here if he just rolls it up there. Like I say, pocket speed.
Yeah, and I like your call. If you do that, you may end up blocking the pocket if you miss it. And there's a chance of getting behind the 8. Get the cue ball behind the 8.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not floating forward, though. Now it's a stop shot, and he can play the 8 in the side.
Yep. Yeah, I think he did well to get where he's at here. Just got to finish now.
Todd Foles, good evening. Or, I'm sorry, good afternoon. Raymond Jacob says he's never seen a floating jump shot before.
Not reaching that far, that's for sure. If you can tuck your elbow into your side, the float is a little steadier, but when you got to reach that far, it is so hard. Oh, no. Well, Mike's got to earn it still.
But he's got an opportunity.
Yep. Yeah, he shot that 10 pretty hard, I thought, for holding it for the side, and it just drifted over to the 50-yard line on him. And
yeah, I would say half the pace on that 10 would have been more than sufficient.
Yep. Mike's not afraid of the short bank, though.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely taking this on. I'm going to play it in the bottom left. Robert Snell. How's your day going? By the way, Todd Foltz, my tongue's still
Just
center.
like butter. Oh, it's hanging there.
Kidding me.
You got to be kidding. That is something.
Oh, yeah, it's so good.
A couple of hangers. Really look good all the way, too.
Todd Foltz, thanks to you and Tom Joss, my tongue still tastes like squirrel turds. Thank you very little. Dear Lord. They're giving me shots of Jack Fire on, was it Friday night, Thursday night, whatever night. I think Thursday night. It was Tarek Hamden and Tim Schatz.
Okay.
We're playing in the Masters series, and those two yahoos were sitting out there buying me and Chris shots, and they were not good.
No.
You drink Jack Fire at all?
I don't. I'm a traditional Jack drinker. I don't go into any of the flavors.
Yeah. You do Fireball at all?
No.
None of that?
Pretty much all the stuff that's been around 100 years, that's what I drink. Well, that was a good first 8-ball game. They're all stocked up and ready to go. We got a flask. We got a koozie.
Holy smokes. We might, you know what? This is worthy. This is worthy of breaking out my new, nobody's seen this before. Nobody has seen my new virtual set yet. I made this last week. So this is worthy of bringing it out. Thank you, Chad Boehm. Yeah, baby.
I do like that set. That looks pretty sharp.
Yeah, I'm just kind of playing around with it a little bit. Got some tweaks to do yet, and of course you can't put your hands on the table, being a virtual set.
Right.
But
Talk about floating a hand out there. That's what you'd have to do. No, that's slick. Guy with your skills ought to be able to build a set like that, though, quite honestly. I remember you strapping the tool belt on over there at the Mad Apple when we started.
Did I mention that I'm going to be 60 in December?
Oh, that's right. Now it's time to pay people to do it for you, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
After, in and out of construction my whole entire life. Had my own business doing finished basements for a long time. And to be honest with you, Duffer, it just got to the point where the body doesn't want to do it anymore,
Yeah, understood.
I still love working with my hands. I still make the little pool table trophies for the winners.
Oh, nice.
And but I got hired by a guy that was after me for a couple of years to do finished carpentry for him. And the knees and the ankles and they're just no.
Well, and those projects, they always get bigger, not smaller, it
Correct.
seems like. So
just don't want to do it anymore. Mike hit this really. I don't think I've ever seen that. Did you see the butt of his?
Yeah. I noticed that when we were practicing. He
unscrews the butt of his cue as an extension.
Yep.
Who the hell made that? That's brilliant.
Yeah, I think it is.
overhit it. He wanted to. I think he wanted a shot on that one ball soon. Actually, no.
Yeah, back in
because
the side.
6. Yeah, shoot the 6 and then the 1. So 4, 7, 6, 1, 8.
Yep.
And don't hang the 8 this time.
Right.
Or I mean the 3. Thanks, Raymond.
Yeah, you wish that 11 wasn't there right now. You can have a little more angle on the 6 than you probably want. He's looking at the stop shot, obviously.
I get a kick out of Raymond's question there. How does one know something would taste like squirrel's herds? Well, tastes like Jack Fire. That's what squirrel turds taste like.
I think that's what they were going for when they formulated it, if I'm not mistaken.
It's got to be part of the ingredients.
Yeah.
And only nuts would drink it. Right, Todd? Got away from him.
Yep. Well, I think he's okay, though. I mean, just make it in the side and take the long shot on the 8. It is what it is.
He is okay, but yeah, if he goes down table, he's got the potential of running into the 11.
Yep.
And then ugly things can happen.
Exactly.
The 8 does pass the 9 in the upper right-hand corner, so he can try to get shape for that.
I think it's a shallow enough angle that he shouldn't worry too much about holding it. He's got enough oomph to get the 1 to the side without letting the cue ball run away too far. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. You got me there, Ronald.
Is he going to try and carom this? He's looking at a carom.
I hope not.
No, he's looking at a carom off the 14.
Does it not go past the 8?
Oh, I think it does, but I think he's trying to hold the cue ball. He was worried about holding the cue ball.
Mistake.
Hit the 14 way too full. Yeah, I would have just made the shot. I think even if you run up and back, if you run into the 11, hopefully it's not dead nuts straight and clears out of the way a little. Shoot.
Thanks a lot, Todd. Tommy Jeffers, you and I are no longer friends. I cannot associate with anybody that says stuff like that. That's sacrilegious.
That's going to die down there.
Uh-oh.
Combo on the 14. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is...
Ugh. HBB, don't ever apologize because we're just glad that you're here instead of not being here. So don't worry about it.
Yeah, did miss a great first set, though.
HBB, are you still back at home?
Yep.
I just love it.
Yep.
Back in Oh, all right. So you are back for more chemo. Nine more sessions, then radiation if all goes well, then surgery. Fun days. Glad you're still with us, man. You know, it's easy to sit back when you're healthy and say, you know, everybody has issues. Everybody has health problems. Everybody is going to have, if you don't have health problems, you're going to at some point. I mean, unless you get hit by a bus or something.
Right. We all have an expiration date.
Right.
Yeah.
None of us are here. This is not a forever thing. But man, I'll tell you what, I've said this to you before, but HBB, you are an inspiration to many. You may not realize that, but trust me, it's true.
Well, it's the speed coming back to set up for that 8. He doesn't want to get in between angles on that. His speed's been suspect a little in the first game. He kind of holds himself.
I like him taking this 10 first, to be honest with you, because now he's got to come back and get a much better angle on the 10 where making the this isn't the worst because he can float past.
Yep.
But I promise you, and if I was the one at the table, my biggest fear right now is running into the 8 ball.
Yep.
Because I want to play the 10 in the side, and if you don't get the speed right, you're going to have a very difficult shot on the 8.
Oh, boy. He's got her. Okay, that worked out good. All right. Takes the lead. No, is that the right score?
1-1.
Yeah. Okay.
No, sorry. 2-0.
Yeah. I feel like we missed one in between. Isn't it 2-1?
So here's where they keep scoring.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I felt like Mike won one of those, but he just got close, I guess.
No, remember he rattled the
rattled
3
that
ball in
3.
the corner.
Yep. Yeah, and then, yep, all right.
By the way, HBB, I did look up both of those Netflix, the shows you were telling me about. I screenshot our chat, and I went and looked at your wife's her coffee mug on the show, which that was really cool. Well, how many of you, let's see, we've got 105 viewers between YouTube and Facebook. How many of you are done with your workday? You're sitting at home and you're watching the stream to see who ends up in the semifinals, and you haven't had your first drink yet today because it's Monday afternoon. You've probably had a questionable day at work. Your boss was probably an asshole. I shouldn't say that because some bosses are really cool. You're just settling in. I propose, you don't have to do it with me, but I'm going to wait until Zack decides what he's going to do. Because of Chad Mame and because of everybody else out there, go get yourself a drink, whatever it is. If you want to do a shot, if you want to just have a shot of soda, if you want to have a swig of Mountain Dew, whatever the case may be. After this game, we're going to do a shot, and it's going to be something with a little meaning to it. All right, so I'm assuming he's going to play the 4 all the way down in the upper left-hand corner because he left himself short on the 6 or the 7. The 5 does not go on the side. The 4 does not go on the side. He left himself a little precarious here.
Yeah. He could put the 5 in trouble, too, going all the way up with the 4. We'll see.
All right, I was not kidding, everybody. So we've got two in there already. Don't care what it is you're drinking. Al Jordan's ready.
Ooh, the double carom doesn't quite go.
Raymond Jacobs immediately poured a long drink of Stro rum just to get through the show. I'm not sure quite how to take that.
It's got to be a compliment, right?
Oh, yeah, it's got to be. Very cool. Todd Foltz, I have my Jack Fire. All right, Todd Foltz is ready with his
Nice combo.
shot glass full of squirrel turds. That ought to be good. Ronald Jones is retired. HWB has got a tall drink of almond milk. I like it.
Ooh.
Duffer, Raymond Jacobs already defeated your.
Oh, it's already
not a
an insult?
compliment, it's
Son of
already
a
an
gun.
insult. Too
Well,
late. Yeah, well.
wasn't up to me anyway.
Yeah. It's not the first insult on this stream, and I guarantee it's not going to be the last. That's what we strive for.
Well, he's got to work on getting that 9 out of there when he makes the 6, and now's probably not the time.
Tommy Jeffers, are you being serious right now? Did you seriously get fired today? As my mother would always say when I came home from school, what did you do?
Just wait till you get home.
Yes.
Think you're in trouble
Yeah,
at
wait
work.
till your father gets home. Robert Snell says his vodka lemonade is ready. Well, they're going to have to hurry up with this game here.
If they knew how many thirsty people were waiting.
Yeah. Shoot the damn balls in already.
Is he going to chase ahead for that 6 now? Or?
I think I would. I would try to
Yeah.
make both of them.
Yep. Oh, all right.
Well, this works.
It does.
But again, we're at that point where you're going to have to bank the 8 the cross side. Unless he can find a way to nudge that 9 out of there right now and still
Yeah.
get shape on the 7.
Exactly.
Which is a possibility.
It's hard to. It's a tough one to judge, though.
Tommy Jeffers fired himself.
Aha.
Good for you.
Maybe you thin the 6 with a lot of draw that takes off the 9, and you pull it back for the 7 in the same corner. I don't know. We'll see what he does.
Yeah, I like that. I would even consider going rail first, and then oh boy,
Okay.
this isn't the worst either because
No.
now he can thin the 7 and run into the 8 ball.
Yep.
But then he's got to rely on getting lucky to get a shot on the 8. Yeah, HWB said the same thing. Go rail first, kick it out of there. Mark Bell's ready with his Mountain Dew.
Missed the ball and the 8. All right. Mike is back in the driver's seat, although his first shot is
Yeah, no gimme.
No picnic, right?
Al Jordan, Jack on ice. Or straight from the bottle. Either one works.
I think 14 might go around the 15 and rail first the 9 in. I think that's what he's trying. Keeping the cue ball on this side of the table. So, oh, nice. All right, got to work that out.
It looks like he's got a slight angle on the 15 to pull back for the 11 in the same pocket. He's going to play safe. I don't know if I would do that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This is a very runnable rack. I think I would play the 15 to try to get on the 14 or get on the 11 to get on the 14.
He's making the 10 easier here, and it's a really, I mean, there's a rail shot here at the 7.
There is, and there's too many weird things that can happen. He could actually kick this 2 rails into the upper left-hand corner.
Yep. After that tough combo on the 9, it seemed like he was going to stay aggressive and get out, but I was surprised he switched gears there.
Although Mike is awarded the luxury of, having won the first set, to play not as aggressive.
Right. And he does need to make something happen to get back in this set here, being down 2-zip.
He's looking at a carom, 14-7 carom pocket Zack's ball, but if you miss it, you lose the game.
Right. You sure do.
Another safety called.
Now, I'd chase it ahead a little bit. You don't want to leave him the short kick. There you go. Yeah, kind of put him in the same spot where all he can do is make that contact. Try and keep Mike on the end rail, but now that 15's out there, but he's not behind the 14 or 11. He's going to have a easy start.
I think this... I don't know if you... I think the 7 is makeable off the short rail with a lot of spin, but I think the safer shot is what he's doing. But if he doesn't get behind the 14, he's not going to have...
Nope,
it's going to leave a shot on the 15.
Yep.
Could play the 11 in the side if he wanted to, but...
Yeah, I think you try and set up off the 15 on the 10 to bring the cue down for either the 11 or the 14 on this side. And if you got a good look at the 14, you get out. And if you don't, you try another safe maybe. He's going for the 10 first.
Yeah, he's going to put the cue ball up between the 15 and the 8.
Oh, I see.
Safety. Oh, I like where that 10 ended up, too.
Yeah.
That's a big safety
ball.
ball.
And it's such a nice setup for the 14
mm-hmm.
if it's still blocked.
And leaving that 10 there, no matter where Zack plays safe now, Mike's going to have a shot. I mean, unless he gets him behind the 7 ball, but I don't see that happening.
He's going to try and make it with a little spin off the rail. It's makeable.
If I was Zach, I think I would intentionally foul and put the 11 over there.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Now he's guaranteed a shot on the 10.
I think the 14 is still tight, but I like the 15 first and just let the cue ball float down after the 10 on the side. And
I hear you, Al Jordan. At some point, though, Mike's going to have to try to win this game.
Yep.
You know, it's...
Yeah, not much left to put into position because you're not moving that 14 until you're ready to make it. Just stay on that end of the table so you got the right angle on the 10. I think that's a beaut. Chaser down there. You got two.
It all comes down to the speed on this 10 ball.
Yep. Can make this easy or hard.
Uh-oh.
I wish it wasn't there.
Maybe the 14 actually goes past the 7.
It is close. I mean, he made a tight one before like that.
Let's look at this angle.
That looks better. But he's on top of the rail with a straight shot, so he's not going to be perfect on the 14 when he's done with this. Oh, here we go. Coming out.
Ooh, super straight on this 14 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, pull it straight back. Here we go. He did.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's trouble. That is trouble. Too steep to cut. Can't bank it because the 7's there. He's either got to back bank it into the side pocket, which is brutal.
Brutal.
Or Z-bank it in the upper right.
And that's even tough. There's enough 7 sticking out there to make that a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could try banking it past the 7, taking the end rail. You maybe kick the 7 out of there and get the 8 close to the pocket.
Yeah, and put the cue ball down other end of the table.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
What he's calling here.
Even if you get the cue ball down by the lower left-hand pocket on the table, it still leaves...
Yeah.
Zack can't cut it.
Right where
cut
the
it
7
in,
is.
so.
I think he's cutting it. Nope. He is going to try and bank it. Oh, my God. Did he get past it? You got to be kidding me. What a bank. Oh, my. Wow. Even though
What?
That is something.
How does that ball...
Don't shrug your shoulders like, oops, what happened? That was fantastic. What a great... I didn't even...
watch the replay on this.
Yeah, I didn't think there was enough room to do that.
Let's see what Zach's going to do here, but look at this. I mean, that was...
There's no room between that 7 and 8. The gravitational forces between the balls came into effect on that.
I think that 7 might even wiggle just a real little bit.
Unbelievable.
All right, so Zack called the 7 in the lower left. So, yeah, and you have to. I mean, there's no safe here anymore.
Right.
This is all out. You either make it or you...
No.
And that...
All right.
All right, so watch this shot.
Don't forget the chalk now, Mike.
I think, yeah. Watch this. I think the 7... I think that 7 just wiggled like a real tiny bit.
That was just a hell of a bank. What a difference maker that shot was in this set. Holy cow.
All right, so.
After he put himself in that rotten position in the first place.
All right, as I had mentioned. All right, everybody ready? I know everybody's ready. And I had all the time in the world to think of it. But out of all sincerity, here's to the guy that's fighting for his life. Keep up the good fight, and we're all fighting along with you. So Here's to H double B. May you make it through all of your chemo and your surgery to make it back home to your wife. Cheers. God, that's good. Cue ball, look out. Look out.
Son of a gun.
All right, at least Mike gets on the board for 8 ball.
Decent amount of traffic out there. Where do you start? I might start with that 11 if you're going to take stripes. 12 should go on the side past the 13. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with stripes too. From the heart, H double B. And thank you everybody else for joining in on that.
A little straighter on that 10 ball is what he wanted, I think. He can't hold it for the 12, no. Be tough.
Chad, I think you need to have a word with your son.
Just pull it back hard and break him open then.
I think he's got a little bit more of an angle than what, yeah. Hit it really good, though.
Yep.
Left himself with the 15 to get to the 9. Still got to get on that 12.
If he can pull it back from the 9 a little bit, leave an angle on the 14, I think he can come back across for the 12 okay. Or even from the 15 here. Because after the 12, you can take the 9, the 13, 8 to get out. If you do 15, 14.
Does that 12 go?
The 12 goes, I can see it right here. I'm looking at it dead on. There's a little gap past the 8 and a bigger, you got to, if you miss the 8, you'll miss the 13. I don't know if he's got the 14. He's going after the 9 next. All right. Well, and you could roll it ahead, back cut the 14 a little, and then come up behind the 12. And if you're short, you got the 13. But
yeah, agreed.
You got to get behind that 12. It's the only way to get it out of there if you don't bump it.
Dude, don't want to be on the rail. That just made him a lot harder.
5-7 might be coming into play now, the 5 anyway. But even an angle on the 12, you might be all right. Just get to that side of the table. Oh, he's drawing it across.
Too much.
Overcooked it. Another crack at it here. Come on. 2-rail shape.
Whew, this is tough.
Yeah.
This is really tough.
Yep. You could float it across 1 rail and be okay. Even if you had to cut that 12 in the side, that 2 might help hold the cue ball for the 8.
Oh, boy.
Bummer. No love at all
This
there.
is just like the first game of 8 ball where Mike hooked himself on the 3 ball for the very last ball before the 8. Play really good pool for 6 balls and then.
Yep.
All right, I'm in for the second toast, guys. Count me in. Duffer, if you look back on your 59 and a half years, how different would your life be without pool and the people that you've met?
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, it'd be way different. It's such a big part of every community I've lived in, you know, the different places I've played and the friends I've made. And a lot of my, beyond, you know, elementary school and high school and that type of thing, almost all of my friends are pool players.
Yeah.
Those are the people I meet. You meet people at work and so on. But again, the people I meet at work, the ones that play pool are the ones I hang out with.
Right.
So, you know.
Right. Like-minded.
Yep.
For sure.
Well,
HBB, that should be a picture. You can't send us any pictures at all. I think we need a picture of that milk mustache. That'd be worth it. Adam, you might have to help me on Friday if you're going to come up. If we figure out a good time to where we can do a remote commentary or something like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to hook up HBB's phone from Alabama, and then he can co-commentate for as long as he can stay awake. I think that'd be a fun idea. Tommy Jeffer says life would suck without pool.
he is not lying.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, when I first left Wisconsin, it was the mid-'90s, I went out to Connecticut for a job and go around looking for a place to shoot pool. Everybody's got a dartboard. There wasn't a pool table to be found.
Really?
I'm not kidding you.
In all of Connecticut.
Well, I drove around a little bit. I'm sure the bigger cities probably had something, but I was shocked. I mean, I'm so used to every tavern or bar having a pool table around, you know, for the most part.
Yeah,
And,
that's Wisconsin.
Yeah. I just, at the time, didn't realize what a big pool community Wisconsin was, especially compared to other states. I think there's very few per capita that could probably stack up with the amount of pool players we have.
I don't think there's a state anywhere that can touch the amount of pool players that there is in Wisconsin. And part of that is why, as Tyler and Margaret's manager of the UPL, it's a very target-rich environment.
Yeah.
Wisconsin is, and I mean, it's the hotbed of, it wasn't BCA started in Wisconsin, in Milwaukee? Something like that.
That could be.
If I remember correctly. I mean, how many pro events used to be at Romines?
Yeah. A little surprised he didn't take the 7 to get it. I don't know what. I think he's planning to play safe down on the bottom there. I just don't see a great way out. 7-5-8.
Oh, I have my ways, Mark Bell. Yep, I'll find a way. If not, Trevor or Adam will help me figure it out. So just float forward and then play the 5 in the upper left?
Oh, if it goes past the 8, yeah, that'll work. That's true.
Kiss.
And if you don't like what you got left, a safe shouldn't be too hard to push the 5 to the rail and leave the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, definitely goes past the 8.
Oh, yeah.
Keep it simple.
Yep, get the speed right here and you're home free. I like it.
Al Jordan says Ohio says something about that. Yeah, and that's another hotbed for pool. There's no doubt.
All right, they're a bigger state, though. I think population-wise in Wisconsin.
That's because of the Detroit place. That's Michigan.
Yeah, close enough.
Same thing. Good shot.
Yep.
Yep. I like the simplicity of this instead of trying to get fancy and then screwing up and then sitting in your chair watching Zack run out.
Yep. No, boy.
And just chop the heck out of it. I can't believe that cue ball stayed on the table.
I can't either. That looked like it was racing in there.
Although Zack is happy to be at the table, that is another very fortunate roll for Mike Karcz.
Yeah. Made the shot way harder than where the cue ball was sitting.
Yeah, he could have easily cut that in the side where it was before.
Yep.
Yeah, that is super fortunate for Mike to get another shot at this 8-ball.
Yep. Big difference in 3-1 versus 2-2 in a race to 4. I'll tell you what. Are we going to 5 here? Is 5?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
5 and 5.
Yeah.
All right, who's got the second toast? Who's the one on the I came up with the first one, so somebody else is gonna have to come up with the second one. I'm just gonna wait.
A lot of clever chat people out there.
First one that I see in the chat with the toast. The only thing I don't like about these virtual sets is see how easily it is to cut.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Got to stay in frame.
Well, this is perfect timing because Mike just walked away from the table, so take your time, whoever wants to do the toast. And I think I'm going to fix my while I'm waiting.
You're clicking a lot of stuff, but I don't see anything happening.
Well said, Mark Bell. Cheers. I was going to fry some burgers when I got home after tonight's match, but
Now you're going to burn them?
I don't. There's a really good possibility they're going to end up like hockey pucks. Again, thank you, Chad Beam. I'll save a couple of these for you. All right, you get to watch me play with the computer there for a little bit because I'm going to try and fix that.
All right.
Clicking with nothing going on. Yep, that didn't do it.
Do we need to get tech support on the phone?
Probably. Oh, I just had another idea. It's not good when I have ideas in the middle of a stream. All right, players are back. If you just heard that crack of the balls.
Dry break, and that cue ball rattled right out of the side. So
And this is wide open, too.
yeah, yeah.
I'm taking stripes
All day. Yep.
Oh, although the 12 ball.
The 12 is trouble, but
So is the 2.
yeah, I think the 2 is more trouble. If he can get behind that 12, he can make it in the side, I think.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I like this. Play the 6 to get to the 2 right now.
Oh.
And you're out.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well done.
Glad we thought of that before Mike did. That was real good.
Tommy Jeffers, a screwdriver and a bowl fixes a lot. And I'm assuming not the bowl that you eat cornflakes on.
No, a bowl full of screwdrivers, I think is what he meant.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, came out nice.
Raymond, is that what's going on my shirt? Are you done with my shirt yet? You said it was already on the way. So he says, eat, sleep, pool, fireball, vomit, and repeat. I like it. Steve Martin, 2-2. You are correct. Good call. Is that Steve Hill Martin? Isn't he in the Antigo area?
He certainly is.
Oh, yeah. Him and Zach Hagencourt have been down here many a time.
Of course, there's another Steve Martin up there, his father.
Oh, yeah.
And that's Mountain.
Hell of a pool player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the one and only. How you been, Steven?
Well, this looks pretty good. I can't see how tight that. It looks like a lot of room past the 9, really.
I think so.
Yep.
I'd play that now.
Yeah, I would too. If you try and get shape off that 3, you could get snookered. I think you might be going to try it though.
The 1 to the 8 is a little bit easier if you get the right angle,
Right.
but I think the 3 to the 8 is just as easy.
It is, yeah. Just keep the cue ball down there near the end there. Yeah.
A little bit thin on the 3, so he may have to go back and forth twice.
Worst case, I think the 8 goes all the way down if he has to.
Yes.
Past the 15 there.
And makes it a little bit larger pocket down there with where that 15 is sitting.
Oh, that was super thin. That was well done.
Bank this 3 rails, huh? All right. For a 3-2 lead and a nice little comeback by Mike Karcz, if it goes.
Yep.
That is a 3-game comeback. Zach was up 2-0 in set number 2, and Mike has come back and won the next 3, which puts him 2 away from eliminating Zack Ostrowski.
He's smiling. He's sending the balls to the wrong end of the table. He does that at his own bar. I'm
Does he
telling
really?
you, yes. And he says, "Oh, the table used to be the other way," so that's his excuse.
Nice. Great excuse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Steven. Yeah, you and Zach suck.
If we're going to talk a little bit about Anago pool players, I should give a
wait a
shout out.
second. We're going to get you on camera.
Oh boy,
I saw you doing shout-outs.
I should give a little shout out to the Not Bob's team, Seth, Opie, Aaron, and Ellie, myself. We did manage to take first place this year.
Wait, I have something for that.
Oh, do you?
Let the crowd calm down a little bit. and then
They
you can
came down to the
continue.
last week. They mathematically, Mike and his team could have overtaken us, but we would have had to lose almost every game, and we held on. We lost both matches to them head to head, but we just had better luck with everybody else throughout the year.
Who's all on your team?
So Seth, and Schrepfer is his last name. You'll see him out. He's a 600-plus shooter for sure. And Opie, Jason Lenzner,
Okay.
he's and fortunately for him, he took a good job out west for a period of time here that's going to make him scarce next year. So we're going to have
That'll ruin pool.
We're going to have to work hard to fill those shoes. But those two, at least the way they rank the players, I think it's total points. So if you shoot more games, you kind of have an advantage. But they were 1 and 2. They finished the season. So
Nice.
yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Nothing pisses me off more than when jobs get in the way of my pool.
I know. Yeah, I hope he thought long and hard about it before he ran off like that. But that's all right. I don't blame him one bit.
No doubt.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. I have something for that. In the words of Taylor Collar,
Uh-huh.
he hit that terrible.
That table didn't look that good anyway. I always say if the table's that bad, you're better off missing early than later.
I think I would have actually cut the 2 in the side before I took that shot on the 4 anyway.
Yeah, those two need to come apart.
I don't like stripes at all. I'm gonna take that 6 ball all day long and try to get on the 7 right away. Although having the 9 where it is, if you can get down to the bottom of the table, it's an easy break on the 11-13.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, either one. Which one's harder, getting on the 7 or breaking apart the 11 and 13? He's taking the 6.
Got on the 7.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
How do you jack up and try and hold it for the 3? That's the same.
I think you got to shoot the 3 first and then play the 7 in the side, or it may go
Okay.
past the 4 in the corner. too.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting back on the 3 is next to impossible. I don't think he's comfortable with playing the 7 past the 4. It doesn't look like a full pocket,
Yeah,
but it's got to be pretty close to full.
his body language said he didn't really like it, but it looks like he's trying.
I don't like that at all. Looking at it from
Well, he's still
this
shaking his
angle.
head, yeah.
So now he's got to play it in the side. Can't play the 5.
No, that's just as bad. The 1 would go past the 4, but that's no fun either. This gets that 7 out of there even if he misses. He made her. Nice.
Oh, boy. We'll kind of give you a visual of what this shot looks like, because it's not a fun one. It's very close to that 8 ball. Just hitting the top of the cue ball.
Yep. And the cue's going to run down table.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now it's up to Mike. Well, actually, it's pretty easy. Now he's just play the 10 in the corner, and everything should come apart down in the bottom.
Yep.
Just like so.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And really doesn't have much of a shot, though.
no, it didn't line up real well at all.
Bank on the 13. That's about, or play safe. Safe isn't even an easy shot.
No, not with that 4 down table. Where are you going to bury it? Doggone it. Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
All right, well, Mike's thinking about that. Who is your bet for the rest of the week? So from left to right, those are the matches. Xander and Kenny, Derek against David, and Dutch against Adam. Obviously, today's match, Zach against Zach and Mike. Again, we've got 3 bounties left. Mike Karcz is one of them. Derek is the other, and Xander Rasmussen is the third. So, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come check it out.
He knocked in that.
He did bank the 13.
Yep.
And ended up with doo-doo.
Yes, just a slightly better angle on the 11, but and you're going to find yourself having to run end to end to finish everything off. Got that. Ooh, that's not the kick you wanted, really.
No.
Either. Jeez.
He's still okay, but now he's got to go from the 12 to the 9.
Yep.
I think he could actually catch a piece of the 15, but which way is it going to go?
Yeah, you don't want to catch much of it or it'll die on that end. Oh, he's playing safe. All right.
Not the worst.
Not the worst at all.
Zach can bank this 4 right through.
Oh, yeah.
It does go. Let me see if I can give you a different angle. No, that's not a good one. Go back to that other one. Hoi.
Oh, you can see all the one, it looks like. Okay. Not a fun shot.
I would play the 4 no matter what, just because it might block the 8 ball.
Exactly.
But even if you miss this, you may not. Oh, what a shot.
That was beautiful.
What a great shot. Jacked up over the 15, 5 feet away. See if I captured that. That's brutal.
Yeah.
And he hit the center pocket.
And he got some love on the leave, too. That could have.
Finesse. Don't force it.
Big bounce. Yeah, looking pretty good. Boy, these guys are evenly matched.
Neck and neck.
I tell you what.
561, 572 Fargos. And 9-ball win Hill. And I got a feeling we're going to be doing the same in 8-ball. Dykeman Jacob cheering for Xander Rasmussen to take it all. Mark Bell, we're all tied up at 3 apiece. Let's put some cash up on the table, shall we? Well, let's make that bigger so you can see it. There's the payout for this tournament. $6,200 for the eventual champion. Today's non-winner. I hate the term loser. Today's non-winner of the quarterfinals is going to take home $575, whereas the winner is going to be marching on into the semifinals. This is a dry break by Zack Ostrowski.
Well, if you can start with a stripe at 14.
Yeah, stripes look great.
Yeah. If Mike was shooting me, he'd be out of this rack.
He'd already be done. He does have to draw away from the 5-ball a little bit, but that's really not too much of an issue.
Yeah, if he gets stuck on the end, he's got a couple side shots in the 10 and 12 if he doesn't get out of there. Don't pull it too far out either where you get hooked somewhere on the other end.
I got your message, Raymond. I'll check it out in a little bit.
Yeah, he knew that 5 was coming into play. Well done. All right. 12 needs some love now.
I think he's in a little trouble here.
He could be.
Steep on the 13.
He is steep.
He could cut the 11 in the side, but then you're running into the 4 ball.
Not steep enough to scratch, so you could come 2 rails out of that corner if you bump the 2 or the 1.
True.
Those other 2 stripes start looking a little better. We'll see here. Well, there you go. How about them apples?
I have a little something for that. Yes, what Steve Hill Martin said.
Yep.
Absolutely. Never rearrange the furniture unless you have to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, he's got the 9.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't mind just kind of a medium stroke and run into the 8 ball, because then you're guaranteed a shot on the 15 and or the 11. So then you've got options.
I think he knows how important this game is. He is measuring up this table.
Yeah, this game puts him double hill. Hill for the set and hill for the match. So that's monster. And again,
there she sits.
The Vincent Didio pocket strikes again. That son of a bitch.
Yep.
You know what? We can blame this all on Steve Martin right now. Look at what he
Yeah.
said. That is the that's the viewer's curse instead of the commentator's curse. Way to go, Steve.
Yeah.
I'll let Mike know that it's your fault that he missed the 9 ball.
I'm surprised he's starting with a 2 there. I thought that crowd
I would have played the 6.
Yeah, that would have pushed the 4 down table and
Yep.
he might tap him here. Nope. Well, he's taking her slow. Interesting.
Ooh. 3 with a little bit of draw, but if you run into the backside of the 7, you may end up with no shot.
Right.
I think it's enough angle to push it away from there, but
Yeah, it doesn't have to come out too far.
kind of a funny angle, huh?
Yeah. think I'd pull it back for the 7 in that same pocket next.
He can easily make the 6 with a ton of right-hand spin and just kind of throw it in there. Or he could play the... Yeah.
Could almost pick it clean with draw, too. I don't know
Yeah.
if you don't mind the four
That,
where
yeah,
it
that
is.
would do it, too.
Yep. Yeah, all right.
Why would Mike be pissed off at you, Steve? Inquiring minds want to know.
That did not come out.
Oh, boy.
It's got to take it in the corner. Oh, that's not an angle I'd want.
Yep, this just became a whole lot harder.
Oh, no. Yeah, not the angle you want for that 4. Son of a gun.
That eventually may end up costing Mr. Ostrowski the entire match. That you don't want to see.
No. Is he going to save the combo for last or not even? Looks like. That could work. You just got to be careful of pocketing both of those stripes on that combo and not leaving a grade 8 ball for yourself.
I would play the 10 to get shape on the 9 ball and then come around and play the 15 in the same pocket.
Okay.
But I would... I mean, the combo isn't the worst.
It's not the worst, but it's the leave that gets you half the
right.
time.
And if both balls go in,
right,
you make sure that you're not lined up where the 8 is, or the 1's blocking the...
Yeah.
It may not go past the 1.
Well, you worked it out great.
Yep. I'm just going to draw it back and play the 8 in the side a little bit.
Yeah.
Just,
I'm going to roll it ahead, almost a little rail first.
Yep.
Play the 8 in the side where he's at, yeah. Should be able to go rail first 15 and leave the cue close to the diamond there for a mostly straight 8.
Ooh.
Think it over, Mike. Good job.
That's a good reason to dislike you, Steve Hill Martin.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice leave.
Kicked their asses last night.
It was the $5 that really hurt, though, I bet.
Ooh, more than anything, for sure.
Nice shot.
Mike Karcz is double hill. And breaking.
And smiling.
Both of them even.
Yeah.
Zach's over there enjoying his... Is that a Bud Light? Not sure what he's drinking there. I think it's a Bud Light.
Looks like it. From the back of the bottle.
Blue label there.
All right. Okay.
Ball down.
Cue ball in the open.
And it's the 8 ball. Here's the worst part of that.
Oh. Yeah, it goes onto the spot, which ain't the greatest place for it. Does that 12 go past the 7? Yep. He's still got the combo with the 8 on the spot. but both bottom corners seem like they're covered by solids.
Yeah, if
For
that
the 8,
if
so-
that 12,
I think it
yeah,
goes
that 12
past.
goes.
Yep.
I'm taking stripes all day long.
Yep.
I like your call on the play this combo right now,
Yep.
where you're guaranteed to play this 10 next.
Ideally, if it's a straight enough one, if you miss it by a little, boy, that 10 can squirt sideways and it could get in trouble. No, maybe the 8 goes past the 6. He's sizing that up already.
Yeah, he's playing the combo.
Yep. All right, 10 behaved. This is all right. Probably going to fiddle with that 5 on the way through, but you got the 15 out there, 9. Just come through kind of strong, hopefully.
I would actually consider playing the 15 first now. Because if
Yeah.
I can get good shape on the 9 ball,
Yep.
or see, I could get shape on the 10 next.
Right. There's a window for that too, yeah.
But if you play this 10, you might be in all kinds of trouble.
Yeah. But getting
There's-
from the 10 to the 12 might be tough
Yeah.
later too.
There's no guarantee he's going to
No.
get shape on
No,
anything here.
no. He got through. All right, 15 all the way down. Boy, that worked out well. That worked out really well.
If I have the right angle, I'm going to float forward past that 9 ball to play the 12 next.
Okay.
12, 9, 8, and done. I don't think that 8 is
Well, if
got a very open pocket.
I don't like it on the past the 6 as much as I like. I mean, if you wanted to finish with the 12, if you took the 9 and had a little angle on the 12, you'd roll it ahead. The 7 would hold the cue for the 8 and the side, I think. But I where it is now, there's maybe more angle on the 9 than you'd want to do that right now. That is a
8
tight
does,
pocket.
It does go past the 6.
Okay,
That's
all
what I
right.
was looking at over here. It's not a gimme.
No. He does. He likes the side pockets. I'm telling you. Yep, I like this. Just get it ahead. Don't be afraid of bumping into that 7 a little bit after you make the 12, and you'll be pretty good on the 8, I think. We'll see. Or leave an angle and go back and forth.
Yeah, I like this. Float forward and play the 8 in the side.
Yeah. You got the 6 blocking the scratch if you do end up
Ooh.
with an angle.
He's thinking of drawing back. I don't like that at all.
No. Come on, Mike. Although, if it's too straight, you're going to roll ahead behind the
Right.
7, and that's
Right.
a problem. That's why I thought, having a little angle in the 12.
Yeah, he's drawing back.
Yep. Okay. Even a
Well.
stop shot there gives you the cut in the side, but he's going to take the side. You watch.
Yeah, he has to now.
Yeah, I think he should. I don't like trying to get past the 6 from there.
And cutting the 8 in the side, the 6 is blocking any kind of scratch.
Yep.
So I could see why he would play it in the corner, because if he misses, then he's going to block that pocket.
I wasn't sure if he was going to look at all the options here. He's not really considering the side yet, I don't think.
But yeah, he
Okay.
is
All right.
cutting it. I don't like this.
No, he's
If I'm at the table and I'm on the hill, I want to end this match.
yes.
I don't want to play. Well, if I miss it, it's going to sit there. Blah blah blah. I'm going to take dead friggin' aim in that side pocket and put an end to it.
Yep. Oh, now he's off the 5.
He's playing it off the
Okay.
5.
Less of a cut. I mean, if he hangs it, there's a couple 3 balls that really belong in that pocket. So
And here's the thing: if he plays it off the 5 is going to come off the rail and break the 3 and 4 apart.
you're right. I think it will. Yeah.
So now you're selling out. What a way to win, though! If he could
Yeah.
make this.
Yep. He's just hasn't given any consideration to that side. I don't think that's the worst cut for him.
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised he's not playing this in the side.
And he looked at that 8 ball so early. It's kind of ingrained in his brain right now that that's the corner it's going in.
Yeah, and he is playing it off the 5 ball. Ugh. Nope.
Mhm.
Well, now Mike is in 1 ball hell.
Yes. And you were right, that 3-4 separated, but the 5 took its place there. So those 2 are interesting. Boy, he's fighting for his life too, so get ready for some safeties here.
I want to see another Hill.
Yeah. Oh, you've been corrected. Bush lattes is what
He's
Zach's
drinking Busch
drinking over
lattes?
there. Yeah. Well, if he's looking to get out, he's got to clear that 2 before the 6 will go into that corner.
Well, I'm playing this 4-ball right now and
Oh,
running
yeah.
into that 3. Because I'm guaranteed a shot on the 7 or the 2.
Yep. Get that 2 out of there. Come back up.
Agreed.
And then you got 2 swings to get behind the 6.
Yep. I would even,
You think you're trying to
Thinking of
spin it over?
Yeah, draw into the 6.
Yeah.
Off the rail and into the 6 just to kick it out a little bit.
Yep.
But I like this because now he can play the 5 to the 6,
Yep.
and the rest should be pretty elementary. I shouldn't say it's elementary because there's $6,200 on the line or an opportunity at it.
Yep.
There's nothing elementary at this point. They're all going to be nervy shots.
Yeah. Oh, that was nice.
What's the most you've ever played for
Ooh.
in a match or a
In a
game?
match or a game? Boy. Most of my gambling's at the casino, Dale. I don't do a lot
That's
of
fair.
pool gambling. Although, one time one of Dean's Great Lakes tournaments down in the Conomowoc,
Yeah.
I won the hot seat. I don't remember how much money it was anymore, but I got double dip, so it isn't that much to brag about.
Big chunk of money then.
Yeah, yeah. Did I say one of Dean's tournaments, or did I say one of
Dean's.
Dale's? Did I say Dean? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure. Yeah, could have misspoke.
All right.
Nicely done.
We're going to go Hill again. Why wouldn't we? This is good stuff.
I tell you,
Good stuff.
it says a lot about the format and the way this is set up. I mean, the shootouts, the hills, these players end up the handicap. It must be perfect. The gameplay. I enjoy it a lot. Nobody's running away with any of these matches.
And that's the fun part about it. Thank you for saying that, by the way. There have been so few blowouts. I mean, just, absolute. There's been a couple of lopsided matches where, somebody didn't play well or wasn't feeling well. That's happened twice already.
Okay.
Or that was the excuse I heard. But, yeah, a lot of these matches, and you notice that, too, at Legacies. There's 5 matches that went to a shootout.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I don't think there were that many over in 2 sets.
No.
None of mine were.
And that's one of the
8 ball.
is really fun as well and I toyed around with all of the sets, because this started out as 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball in that order, but now you've got 2 games of rotation back to back in the end.
Yeah.
So now if you've got a player that loves 8 ball, they're probably going to win the first set, so on. But I can't put 9 ball last because of the luck factor.
Right. It's a great first set because, you can get loose. You can,
settle the nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
Get in there and maybe get a little lucky or
Yep.
whatever the case may be. Get that out of the way. Steve Hill Martin said he played $200 a game spotting the Wild 5.
Wow.
Jesus. That's the most I ever played for was $1,000 match. against John Kudnick. We played 3 races to 11, and this was on the old Valley tables at Scores in Sheboygan.
All right.
3 races to 11. So if you won the first 2, obviously it was done. So that was, and I won. So that made it fun.
I've watched some high dollar matches. Watch guys break cues after the fact. Spend more on a new cue than what they lost in the match.
Exactly. Zach would have loved to have nudged that 10 ball a little bit and get it out of there as well as the 12. But now he's going to have to fight a little bit for his life.
Yep.
Adam Granatella, you zip your lip. You lucky son of a... He knows he got lucky. He refuses to admit it. Nice shot. Good draw stroke.
Yep.
Obviously, the 10 must pass the 2.
Does it really? It does not look like it.
It doesn't look like it here either. I have a camera angle for that, I think. That doesn't do any good. That gets us a little closer. It must go. He's eyeing it up pretty quick. He's thinking, how am I going to get on that 12?
Well, that's if he can come around the 4. Nope.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Well,
let's see how bad Mike wants to end it right now.
Mike Karcz has 8 the balls.
Oh, we're taking a break.
All right. Going potty first. All right. Now we got to find something to talk about.
Oh, all right.
Are you doing the same?
No, I'm okay. I'm a grown man. I can hold it. What do you want to talk about, Dale?
Let's talk about this because
this caught my eye.
This will be put on Facebook tonight, just so everybody is aware. I had told everybody that the sign-ups were going to be today, but I got busy doing housework, outdoor stuff with the missus. Took the dogs for a walk, whatever. But this sign-up is going to take months. With a 128-player field, I promise you, this is going to take some time. But the tournament itself is not going to start until the fall. But as of tonight, I am going to start taking sign-ups. It is the exact same format as what you're watching now, other than the fact that it's double elimination. So it's the same format as I've been using in the Breaking Point qualifiers. 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball. And it's dependent upon your Fargo, which is in the very bottom right-hand corner. So that would be your races. All right, we just had a request, and happy to do it. Shout out to everybody out in Bevent, Wisconsin. I'm not even sure where that is. Must be a little town somewhere.
Yeah, it must be. I don't know myself.
But shout out to everybody out in Bevent that is cheering on Zach. He needs your help right at the moment, because if Mike runs out, this match is all done, and that is not going to help.
Yeah, I would have rather got around that.
Yeah, I would have much rather avoided all of that. I don't think he has a shot.
No.
So there you go, Zach fans.
Just like that. I think you're taking the long bank on the 5 here, to be honest with you. Pocket speed.
Very nice try, Justin Morris, but that is not going to happen. I am not making it a 650 and under.
Ha.
Do you know why, though? Because the next one is going to be a 625 and over.
There it is. Maybe. Look at that.
Man.
All right, I think it's back to moving balls, though, here.
I think you're right. And honestly, it's not the worst thing now because he's going to play the 3 in the side.
Yeah.
He's got to move the 12 anyway.
Yep.
My opinion.
Yeah, I think he frees up the 6 no matter how he hits that. Either pushes it closer to the pocket or at least bumps the 12 out of the way.
Justin, I honestly, I don't know. Oh, now the 2 is screwed.
Well, back up the long way if he can get behind it here. And if he doesn't get behind it, if he's short, he's still got the 7. If he's long, he's still got the 1. But I'd try and come up behind the 2 right now.
And I think I'd honestly try to run into it. I mean, you can to play it in the side or all the way down. It's not the worst idea, actually. But if you don't get on it, then you're in trouble.
You got long shots if you don't get on it.
Oh, 7 and then 6 to get on the 2. Not the worst.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you'd have to get a little. No, I like that. Yep. Here goes the 7.
Adam Granatella, if your Fargo drops down to below 625 before that tournament starts, I'm still not letting you in.
Boy, I wish he would have held it, though. He's got a long way to go to control that speed.
Agreed. Today's entire match is hinging on that shot.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Well, actually, this is not the worst. With just a smidge of draw,
Yep.
he can get back on the 2 pretty easy.
Yep. Just got to miss the side pocket going back and forth there. All right.
Thank you so much. A lot of training for that. College.
Got that. A little
Oh,
firm,
boy.
though.
Too hard.
Doggone
Too hard.
it. Well,
Yeah.
here comes the kick shot for the...
Kick shot for the match.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're going to play some 10 ball. And right now, Zach and his fans out in Bevent are thrilled.
Yeah, even a successful kick here is going to leave the 10 in the way of the 8, I think. Unless he catches a piece of that 8.
Yeah, he might catch a piece of it.
Yeah, that'd be... I'd almost... I'd kick bank it past the 10 just to have a chance of blocking the pocket maybe.
Patrick Carlson's pretty excited. He wants to see 10 ball. Mrs. Cheddar's not going to be happy. So much for making smash burgers tonight.
And something tells me dinner won't be waiting for you when you get home either.
Ooh, that's a very good guess.
Yeah.
For sure. It's all right. I got the next 2 days off.
Nice. Though he shot that one perfect, too, other than the speed. Just got a little aggressive.
Yes. Southeast of Wausau, about 20 miles or so, says Ronald Jones. Thank you.
Perry's Family Tradition.
The gentleman that just came up to the booth had the jacket on that said Family Tradition.
That must be the place in Bevent, I would think, yeah.
So, Mike has called the 2 in the, let me give you a different view, in the lower left-hand corner. I would not play that.
Whoa, no.
I would play the kick like you and I were talking about in the upper right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nowhere close.
All
right. Zach has 5 balls. Probably should see a doctor about that.
Yeah.
To continue this match into 10 ball. Even at the age of almost 60, do you get nervous when you play?
I think I'd be lying if I said I didn't. But at the same time, I do kind of ignore the opponent. It's the table. You know, it's always about problem solving the table for me. But yeah, you get on some of those shots that you're not super confident in. You know, especially when you miss your shape or you just kind of it gets in your head. But there have been plenty of times I've hooked myself and somehow got out of it. I can tell you that. I thought Mike might have there taken the shorter kick, but
probably the 10 and the 8 in the same pocket. Just a smidge of left-hand English. You could do it with draw and go 2 rails or 1 rail and out. Pretty simple shot. Plenty of angle to do it. Just like so.
oh yeah.
Could not have hit it any better.
Yep.
All right, here we go, folks. We're gonna play some 10 ball. This is a fabulous match so far.
It is.
All right.
2 for Zack, 4 for Mike. No, how'd that go?
So Zack won the first 2 games, and then Mike won
runs
the next
3.
3. And then it went back and forth.
Then it went back and forth to get to Hill, and Zack finished her off. That was good. Now it's break time.
I'm going to do the same thing. Welcome back, everybody. Players beat us back to the table. Duffer and I had to go and stretch our legs a little bit. Been sitting in this booth for 3 hours and 20 minutes now. If you do get an opportunity, if you haven't already, make sure you like and share and subscribe. Send it to all your friends, because for the month of May, it's free to subscribe.
Oh, interesting push there.
I would have liked it if it sat there tight.
Yep.
But
Did leave a gap, but I think the 7's covering it.
yeah, I'm going to give that back to Mike all day long.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be going out there to watch a hit if he's going to jump this.
Yeah. Yeah, you gave it back. Yep.
I think that's a good choice.
Yeah.
Now, if I was Zach, I would be calling for a referee as well.
Right. Yep, here's the jump cue. Broken down. Not doing the full cue jump here.
And he is not even having me come out. Yep. If it's a bad hit, can't say a word.
No question about that.
That was a hell of a shot.
It was. I think you can see enough of the 2 to graze it.
Gary Crows. Good evening to you as well, sir. I tell you what, you got to see my face for this one, Gary. It was truly a pleasure meeting you face to face for the very first time down at Break and Run on Saturday. So that was quite enjoyable. Had a great time. It's fun putting faces to people that are in the chat that you've never met before.
Did he shoot in the qualifier as well?
He did not.
Okay.
He was just there hanging out.
Yeah. There's worse places to hang out than a pool hall.
You got that right.
Well, he is calling the bank on this. He's going to cross-face bank this the long way. Needs a lot of help here. All right, but.
And he has left Zack wide open.
Yep. A lot of work. And that 9's making the leave off of the 3 suspect. But shouldn't need much to get on that 4, so probably not going to be an issue. You know, unless it pushes it over so far, it gets behind the 8. But I don't think so. Just nice and easy here. He's got it. Oh, I was worried about that. I think he got past the 8. That was aggressive. When you got to bend over to take a look at it, you know it's close. You know it's close. He got her. Looking for shape on this 8 to get back to the 9. Another thought-provoking shot here. Looks like he's chasing. I maybe would have thought a draw here, but let's see.
Yeah, I think I would be drawing this as well. Although this is not a bad angle to get onto the 9.
Right, yep. No, he set himself up pretty good. Having flashbacks to that 4 back cut that slid into the side, though. That's
Yep, I remember it well.
let's hope that doesn't happen. Maya Hoekstra back in the house.
What's up, Maya?
Played that guy my fair share in the Fond du Lac leagues.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Love you, Maya.
If there's ever a guy that you'll know is in the house from across the room, I think it's Maya.
No.
Yeah.
He's so quiet and reserved. I find that so hard to believe. He's following this. I don't like this at all.
No, he's trying 3-rail shape. That's crazy.
Ugh.
No. It might be that 4-ball from earlier that made him think to do that. All right, he left Mike long with a tough leave on the 9 as well. So, jeez.
Hi, Roger. Over there playing pool with Michael Cundy.
Another Fond du Lac guy.
Mm-hmm. I have a Maya Hoekstra story, and it's one of my all-time favorites of when pool stories, just pool in general stories. We're in Wisconsin Dells for, I think it was the 2022, 2023, something like that, state championships. And I go to the restroom. And it's not, they're not all open and everything. There's partitions between each one of the urinals. Not tall, they're maybe 4 feet high, 4.5 feet, something like that. And then down to your knees, whatever. So I'm in there, doing my thing. And all I hear, and loud as can be, comes in the bathroom. All I hear is, "Hey, you need help down there, little fella?"
Oh, boy.
You need a boost? Here it's Maya Hoekstra down on the other end.
Of course. Strike up a conversation anywhere, that guy.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I peed on my shoes, of course,
Well. Trying to look over to see who said that.
Yeah. Well, you could almost tell just,
Yeah.
It's like an ice pick in your ears sometimes, Love you, Maya.
This is deep in the hole here. He's got to come out for that 9. Couple rails, probably. Speed's the issue. Oh, that was strong. Don't get behind the 10. He's all right. That was really well done.
He did that on purpose? Holy hell.
Yeah.
Oh, that seemed like a stroke and hope there for a second.
Yeah, it had a lot of power.
I wouldn't have done that either.
That was firm, too, yeah.
Damn.
Big bounce here. You're not going to get it. Let's see how well he plays the angles here. All right. Aggressive out by Mike Karcz.
Take that underneath there. Thank you very much. You go ahead.
All right.
I got you muted.
So we got. Me go ahead. You got you.
Go ahead.
All right. Yep. That's fine. Thanks. You can update the score. Mike's up 1-0. I'm gonna let these cool off for a second.
Yeah, they're probably hot as hell. Food has arrived, so if you hear a little bit of silence, you're welcome.
Some of these in half, they'll cool off quicker.
Uh-oh. Looked like he got hooked on the 7 ball there. Or hooked on the 3 by the 7, I should say. Not totally hooked, apparently. Got a piece of it. And didn't leave Mike with an easy shot on the 3. Got a question for you in the chat from Andy Coons.
Did I retire again? Am I on?
You're on.
Okay, yep. Well, it didn't last long again. Well, the first time I retired, it lasted about a month before we started a Mad Apple. After that, I was kind of hanging out in Madison for a little bit, eyeing up real estate and stuff, which would not have been a bad play at the time. But some old buddies from packaging, where I had originally retired, started a company. We're in Elko, Wisconsin right now, north of Anago, and it's called the Paper People, paperpeopleusa.com. So I wasn't part of this. I was there before the LLC and so on, but they call me a general manager. I just run it, I guess. But we're a team. Everybody works with each other. There's no hierarchy that we argue over or anything like that. But what these guys came up with that I'm working with is a paper with a coating on it that heat seals so that you can take a plastic roll off of a plastic packaging machine, put on our paper roll with the secret sauce and coating, and just start packaging in paper instead of plastic. So seemed like a good idea. So I'm all about that, and that's what we're doing.
I like the secret sauce.
Oh, yeah. It's patented. There is a patent out there.
Love it.
Yep.
Obviously good for the environment.
Definitely. So we're knocking on the door of big e-commerce outfits right now. You can imagine who that might be. I'm not allowed to drop names, but doing some towel and tissue overwraps, wrapping those little Baby Bell cheese wheels that you see.
Oh, no kidding.
Instead of that cellophane over the wax, now it's got our paper over it. So, yeah.
I like it.
And really, the reason I got back into pool was because of the Mike Karcz match 2 Sundays ago. Just happened to pop into my YouTube feed. I mean, I've been playing a little leagues, nothing serious, of course. But I saw that, and I heard you talk about the Legacy match having room for players. And I didn't even know what the breaking point was at the time, to be honest with you. I thought, it'd be nice to go down since Mike Gantz, it changed hands with from the ballroom down there, go see what's changed and try my hand at a little competitive pool, and you kept me there till 4:30 in the morning, Dale. So
yes, we did.
That's what I get, I suppose.
Did you get an opportunity throughout the day to go downstairs and check it all out?
I did not.
I'll tell you, folks, if you have not been to Legacies since they did all the remodeling and everything, It's a thing of beauty. The downstairs is just absolutely gorgeous. I mean, it's nice when you walk in upstairs. The food is phenomenal. But they've got, I can't even remember how many tables, 11 or 12 or 13 tables downstairs yet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's huge.
I should have went down there. I'm used to it being kind of half storage and extra tables for overflow.
Yeah,
so
they've got their
I had no
own
idea.
bar down there now. The whole thing is just, it's beautiful. They have a lot of the tables where you're seated are all Jack Daniel's barrels. They're bourbon barrels with glass on top. You'd have to. I have some pictures, as a matter of fact. You know what? I might even put some on the stream. It's beautiful.
There's something about a downstairs pool hall. We had one in West Bend for a while, the Diamond Box that Chris Rose ran, and it's not fair to the wheelchair players. I totally get that, but just atmosphere-wise and going downstairs, no windows, it's got an atmosphere.
Somebody else saying hi.
Harley Cat. Now, who is that? Harley Cat. Well, I'm doing well, Harley Cat. I wish I could place the moniker to a. I'm trying to look. I can see kind of a face there. It's so small, though. My eyes aren't good enough to make out the icon there. That's not Tomcat from West Bend, is it? That might be exactly who that is.
I do not know. I don't remember seeing that screen name either.
I feel like it probably is Tomcat. Correct me if I'm wrong, Harley Cat. Well, that 5 is tucked in there. But I think he's got an angle here. He did a good job getting that window between the 6 and the 7.
I think I'd go rail first.
Yep.
Give this a nice little right-hand spin.
Yeah, you got to get back towards the center of the table here. You don't want to get hung up on the end down there. If you try and draw it, you could easily bump into the 6 and get yourself in trouble. Living in Leesburg, Florida now. Somebody retired well. You can ride that Harley year-round down there. Oh, came out nice. A little back and forth to get back on the 7. I tell you, I spent 18 years in West Bend because my kids in school, I didn't want to take them out of school. So that's the longest I probably lived anywhere, to be honest with you.
Oh, smokes.
So yeah, I got to know a lot of West Bend shooters down there. I was fortunate to, or unfortunate, whatever. I ran the league for a couple of years. It's a lot of math, a lot of follow up.
Yeah, people think running a league is easy. It's not.
No, and there's people that get a cut, take. All the money went back for me. I wasn't about that, and not that it is anything wrong with that. I mean, if you're doing a lot of work, it's nice to get compensated a little bit. And the software that's out there now, coming up, everything was on paper, and now you got stuff that really makes it easy. Easier, at least. Shaking his head. It's a skinny 8, and not a great places to shoot at this 9 from. I mean, you almost come around 3 rails and see if you can tuck in between the 10 and 9.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I would play. There's nothing really defensive that you can do here other than lay up either ball on the opposite long rails.
Right, right. No, he's playing a little safe.
Wow. That's a nice shot.
That is.
That's really well done.
Mm-hmm. Smart shot. Hell of a try. Needed to hit it harder. Didn't quite get up to the end rail, but and gave him room on the 9. Well, calculated risk that didn't math very well for Mike. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
There was no reason to do that. Wow. So clearly you get viewers from all over the place here. We got Florida, we got overseas, we got
Quite a bit.
I mean a lot of roots in Wisconsin, of course.
Yes. So this is what I was talking about. If you go to Legacies and look to the right side, looks like, all right, that's nothing spectacular, right? Then you get to see the rest of the place. Here's the tables that I'm talking about. They're absolutely gorgeous.
Wow.
I mean, really well made. You're looking at $3,000, $4,000 a piece. All right? Now here is the main pool area, if you will.
That really looks sharp.
So off on the left, on the other side of the steps, is the pictures that I just showed you. I thought that was such a cool picture.
Who brought the laser to line up all those pool tables? That's what I want to know. Holy cow.
Yeah. It looks fantastic down there. I mean, you talk about the perfect spot for a pool tournament or a late night poker tournament with Randy Lamar. All right, Zach goes up 2-1. I think this is going to go to a shootout. What a great way to start the week that would be.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know for a fact Mike practiced some of those.
Ken Zingler, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Much appreciated. What a jump shot by
Beautiful.
Zack Ostrowski.
Oh, no, look what ends up
What
happening.
a horrible roll off the 3-ball. I don't think I captured that one either. Oh, I did.
Well,
This is a beauty.
it really is. That's not even an easy cut from there, and he jumped her right in. Dead nut center.
Yep, just a little too much pace. Otherwise, he's shot on the 2. Ken, what are you up to this afternoon? And I already know what you're going to ask, but I'm going to pass today. But thank you.
Well, didn't leave him a shot, but you could hook him pretty easy here.
Andy Coons, no, I did not. But I can. Oh, you got the shadow board in your hands. Andy, these look freaking amazing.
Oh, my. Holy cow. That is slick.
I'm just showing Duffer the shadow box.
Well, we need a call on this hit. Full cue jump shot, I think. Or is he trying to masse here? Oh, it was a masse, and he got a good hit. I could tell that from here.
What's that? Oh, I thought he was going for the All right, Mike, you just lost the game for that.
It's a nice little masse.
Andy, that little light box looks friggin' awesome, man.
Boy, you got the long kick. If you make it, you probably got the 3. Pace matters here. Either hit it hard enough to come out with the cue or pocket speed to hold the cue for the 3. Oh, boy.
Not that.
No, not that. This is an opportunity.
How are those little keg things? Pretty good?
I like them.
All right. I'm gonna try
Bacon,
those the
bacon,
next time.
cheddar, chive, yeah. It's hard to beat tater tots. I'm sorry. But
Agreed.
big potato country up there in Anago, and everybody farms potatoes. So
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
that
He
was
under hit the heck out of that.
That was weak. He's got it still. Well,
I don't think he does.
no, I think you're onto something there. He would have boy. It was hard to go long on that too. That's the thing about it. If you're going to make a mistake, the long way would be the better way.
Mm-hmm.
That surprised me. He just hit it fuller than he thought he was going to. Didn't cut it as thin as he wanted. Oh, nicked that 10. All right.
Andy, if I remember correctly, Ron Crom made those, right? Looks sweet. I'm going to use that for my on-air live. You got yourself a deal, Ken.
That's pretty good. You don't have to draw this a lot to get your shape.
Looks like he's going forward.
Yeah, he is. After thinking about it, that's a tough shot back.
Yuck.
Just had to back it up a few inches, and he would have been in better shape than this. But let's
Or
see.
if he had the angle to go forward, come all the way back.
Right? Yeah,
Get to
exactly.
the middle of the table.
Got caught between instead. Just
So then
didn't.
that happens.
Yeah, exactly. Doggone it. It's a long way to go and hold the rail.
Exactly what Mike Karcz needed to keep this within striking distance,
Right,
though.
right.
Came up a little bit short on this 7 ball, but I think it's a good angle to get on the 8.
Up it is. You just got to come back out enough. Don't get behind it down there. That's too soft.
See, I don't like slow rolling that 7 ball. I would rather hit it firm with middle ball, force it over to the other rail.
Yep.
Because then you're almost guaranteed a better angle, too. Now you got to go round table.
Yep. With some English, I think. It doesn't make it natural. Here we go. Oh, yeah. I think you're okay, Mike.
Yep. Couldn't have hit that any better.
Got her done.
Oh, I did mark it on the wrong player.
I'm not keeping track at all, so the scoring's all on you, buddy.
It's his third match on this table. Third. So Fred Renner says he got fitted with his custom orthotic insert on his good foot and order a special orthotic shoe for his bad foot. Awesome. I hope it helps, my friend. All right, Mike Karcz is off to the facilities yet again. That happens when we get older. Go ahead. Sure. Again, this match is the first of 4 quarterfinal matches all this week, ending on Saturday, but the next one is going to be Thursday at 5 o'clock. We've got Derek Tauschik taking on the senior player, if you will. I can say that because he's on our Thursday league. Mr. David Sutter, who's been playing fabulous. Then we got the 15-year-old young gun Xander Rasmussen, who's got a bounty on his head as well, taking on Kenny Ingachi. Kenny's getting 1 game per set. And then finally on Saturday, before we do the redraw for the semifinals, we've got Dutch Emmel and Adam Swenson also at 6 o'clock. So going to be a fun week of pool. Then we're going to get back to the Masters Series. Mike Karcz has returned. What's going on, Mike Bunnell? How the hell are you? How you been up north? Jim Zimmerman says, hi, Duffer. I know worries. You know that guy?
Jim Zimmerman. I probably should.
That's a good answer.
Give me a location. I feel bad getting 60 and old, and I can't remember. But I was telling you before, I got that Fargo app, and I started scrolling through all my matches. Yeah, I was saying I was looking through the Fargo, all the matches on the Fargo app, and all the names have popped up that I just haven't thought about in years. Or
Sure.
Some of them I can't even put a face to anymore. I'm just getting too dang old.
Well, you know, in the line of business that you are as well, you got to meet a lot of people throughout the course of the day, you know,
I
whether
do.
it's sales or
And I'm one of those
employees.
I'm an out of sight, out of mind kind of guy. I mean, I know what's going on around me.
same.
And so once I start stepping away from something, it fades, unfortunately.
I've got the room awareness. That doesn't bother me at all. But I'm the same way. If I don't see it, it's not happening. Woo! What a shot! That could not have turned out any better. Draws off the 4, and the 5 just sits nice and pretty in front of the side pocket. There's a little bit of an angle, but he shouldn't be too concerned. He can slow roll this pretty good. Nope. Little steep. If he tries to, I promise you, if he tries to draw this at all, he will scratch in the side. Then he's in trouble. Then Mike is one game away from ending this match. Zack has got to get these 2 games. The next 2, I should say. Caught it too thin. Caught it on the way in and the way back out. Ooh. Not the worst leave, though. You're good.
Yep. Okay. I actually got to sign off.
You're out of here?
I just got called. I'm the taxi service today.
All right.
So I was hoping to stick around longer.
No problem at all.
Enjoyed it very much.
If you would, thank you very much for having Duffer in the booth today.
Yeah, great catching up with folks.
Really appreciate it, and be glad to have you back again. If Mike goes on to win this, you're welcome to come back again.
All right, very good. Thanks, everybody.
The fart sucker isn't working, so. Thanks, Duffer. All right, Duffer Durkee is out of here. So you may or may not, you can't see it on camera. It's one of the things that I really wish I could display all the time. But between Mike and Zack, I mean, they're serious about winning. There's no doubt about it. But they're chatting with each other. You know, it's good sportsmanship back and forth. Just love to see it. Smart shot by Zack. Take what the table gives you. I think as long as Duffer is just on his way out of here, if you've been around pool for a long time in Wisconsin, you know who Duffer Durkee is. And I talked about this once before too, but he's been the man behind the scenes in quite a few pool communities. West Bend, helped out at the Magnet here in Oshkosh, but then was pretty much the finances, the wallet, and a lot of things that happen at Mad Apple. So Mad Apple doesn't exist if it wasn't for, the support of Duffer Durkee. He's done a lot for the pool community and takes very, very little credit for anything. He's a very humble man. It's just a great character. If you've ever watched Duffer shoot pool, he's one of the most animated players on the planet. Just a fun guy to be around, too. We are inching ever closer to a shootout. Did not want to let that cue ball go flying off the table. 7 is in big trouble. 4-6 combo goes. So, if you're Mike Karcz, I'm not going to say it. Tommy Jeffers. Yes, sir. Indeed. Couldn't agree more. Just an all-around great character. I'd say pretty close to the same, Fred. He and Randy are pretty close to the same. Duffer is it's after the shot. It's the stick jousting and the body movements and seeing him go down to his knees. It's always in good fun. It's, not in anger. All right, so as you are watching what just happened there are no early 10 balls in the game of 10 ball. Not in my rules anyway, or the KO Challenge rules. It can be used in a carom or combo, but it must be spotted and the player continues to shoot. 10 ball has to be the last ball pocketed no matter what. If I was the one shooting right now, I would actually take the risk and try to break up the 7 and 8. Just like that. Because even if he had a jump shot, he was, I wouldn't say almost guaranteed, but it was a very high percentage that he was going to get a shot on the 4-6. So I really like what Mike did there. That puts him in a really good position to now end up finishing this rack. Except for that. I think he needed a whole bunch of draw on that. The bank is on for the side pocket, but he's going to have to hit it with a ton of low. draw in order to hold this angle. Otherwise, it's going to double kiss, I think. Oh, he tried to play safe and came up extremely short. Good shot by Zack, but not a lot of reward. I think I'd like to see that video, Justin. I don't believe Zack is going to like his next shot that he's about to get from Mike. Yeah, you can see a piece of it. I still think somebody should make a T-shirt for Randy Lamar that just simply says, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Three of the most used words in all of pool by one of Wisconsin's best. That's not a good save. Man, I'll tell you what, you just left him wide open. Golden opportunity for Zack to make this 3-3. Came up a little bit cheddar on this, but I think he can still make it off the rail. Well, you could see it clean. This is going to come up quite a bit short again, though. I think that if Zack wants to win this game, he has got to play safe here. Thin it, put the 8 ball in the middle of the short rail on the right-hand side, and get that cue ball try to get the cue ball down behind the 9 and 10. I think if he tries to make this, it may end up a sellout. Yep. Just don't scratch. Don't scratch. That's a good shot. That is a really good shot. Tommy Jeffers, that's where you learn to drink like a fish, is Randy Lamar? Come on now. Good return shot by Mike. Can't believe it. Going to a shootout. That's a pretty good comparison, Al Jordan. That is not a bad comparison at all. All right, what the hell do you do if you're Mike Karcz? You just bank it and try to get out? I would recommend not doing that. Can Zack pocket these two balls to make it 3-3? Woo! That almost did not fall. That could have easily hung in the pocket. 3-3. I think the 3 passes the 7, so it's just a matter of making this 2-ball. Yep. Now he's jacked. Oh, boy. Now he's jacked up on the 8 with no angle at all. So that just made it a whole lot more challenging. Now the angle on the 4 is going to be... Oh, crap. He's playing the combo. He's lining up the 3-7 combo. This is... If he makes it, that might end up being... Wow. Now he can play the 3-6 combo. Guaranteed to make the 6. But does he get a shot on the 3 afterwards? I don't know about you folks at home, but this is getting really exciting. We're coming right down to the last. Ooh, man. Perfect speed. Absolutely perfect speed. Now it's the 4. The 5 to the 8. Just get straight on. And Zack may find himself on the hill first. There's the commentator's curse. I agree, Patrick. I agree. Who wants to see a shootout? Give me a thumbs up. So from Mike Karcz being up 3-1 in this final set, there is a good chance that Zack, he just got a little angle on this 8-ball. He just got a little bit of an angle. He might have to force this into by the 10. If he slow rolls this, this is going to go right at the 10 ball. Ooh, boy. He did not leave himself easy. Makeable. Man, I'd be getting an extension. I would not shoot this shot like this. Wow. What a great shot. What a fabulous out. This 10 barely made it. Wow. Wow. All right. Little white gloves are ready. All right, dry break. Adam, I will see you in the parking lot. Good hit. Oh, you know what? I just. Oh man, hang on a second. That is well worth. That's worth a round of applause. Not mini as in MINNIE. Mini as in MINI. Well played. Well played. Thanks for tuning in, Raymond. Good night in Moscow, Vienna. Uh-oh. That's not a good safe. There is the opportunity that Mike Karcz needed. See you Thursday, Raymond. How do you get on the 3-ball, though? Going to attempt a safe here. Correct shot. Well done. Well done. Nice shot. Big shout out to everybody in Anawa, Wisconsin, where Mike Karcz is from. Everybody that's cheering him on, and everybody up in the North Woods, if you will. And shout out to everybody that's tuning in the Bevent area. All right. Opportunity for Mike to get the 3-4. I think I would actually set up for the 4-7 combo. Make sure you get a shot on the 4. But give yourself an angle to run into that 6-ball and get it out of there. He can leave it for the 6-9 combo. Or he might be playing 3 foul. No. I would find that kind of weird. This is a very runnable table. Yep. So, 7 in the side. Leave yourself a little bit. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Potosi. Every town has a brewery these days. Justin. All right, I'm going to try to at least hold him behind the... Yeah. That just made the 6 and 9 combo now impossible. It is, Steve. It sure is. All right. This could end up being the shot of the match. Hear me out. Pocket the 4 in the side, come 2 rails, and break apart the 6-9, and hope to God you get straight in on the 5. Oh, we forgot to make the 4. I don't know if that's going to hurt him now. I don't think it will. That was not intentional. That was, he was trying to make that 4. I'm going to duck behind that 5 ball all day. Yep, just like that. Good shot. Gives him ball in hand on purpose. That is a really gutsy move. If you were at the table, would have you been able to do what Mike Karcz just did? Purposely pocket the ball, purposely foul to give your opponent ball hand to break it up. I think it was, I wouldn't say brilliant, but look at what ended up happening. Now, that's how Mike is probably going to end up getting a shot on the 6, or not. Oh, this is good stuff. I am going to Z-bank this 6 ball and try to get it right behind the 8 ball. Anywhere down on that bottom rail. And leave the cue ball tight up against the 9. So he's got no cueing. Oh, don't want to hit the 8. Oh, boy. That's not the worst. That is not the worst. Oh. Not a bad idea at all, Adam. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. Why would you do that? Well, either way, there's no way I'm going to play that shot. You could blame it on table roll. You could do it you could blame it on anything you want. There's no way I'm going to slow roll that ball, especially where that 6 was. All right, I'm trying not to jinx it, but the white gloves are coming out. White gloves are in my hands. Here we go. Shootout for the first match. That's not over yet. I said we were going to a shootout right in the very beginning. A shootout it is. All right. I am going to put it up on the screen. Unfortunately, I do not have anybody else, but give me just a couple of minutes. I'm going to have the players take a break real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm going to try something different this time. All right, so everything is on this screen right here. The only one that doesn't work is the first one, so you can just kind of let the viewers know. But this is watch here, and then erase, or miss, erase, shot 3, make, erase if you fuck it up, either way, so on. So I'll erase that one, and you're good to go. So the only thing, just let the viewers know that Zach's first shot is not going to be recorded on the screen. I can't get it to work for some fucking reason. So, cool?
So if you go over 3.
Talk to him. The microphone is hot.
Hello. Well, I want to touch all the buttons, mess it up. Then that way Dale won't ask me to come in the booth anymore. All right, here goes Zack with the first shot. And just so y'all know, one of Dale's buttons doesn't work, and this is one of them. All right, one each. Not so good. Patrick, were you in any shootouts? Close. All right, Zack has to make this shot. And that is the match.
doing that.